Okay, everybody, welcome to episode 6 of the It's Heartfelt podcast featuring Jaye over here. My man's.
Hi.
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing alright. How about you?
I'm doing fantastic, man. You know, we just out here enjoying life, doing what we can, moving on, moving through.
Right.
You know? So, how is it being married?
Oh man, I didn't know you was gonna start out like that.
Yeah, we started off strong, man.
Oh,
so
man.
for those who don't know, my man's recently just got married.
Yeah, I've been a week married about.
Yeah, how's the first week?
Rough.
Rough?
It's rough as shit. It's because it's a big ass transition. Like I thought I would be okay with it because I've always been more of a mature person when it comes to like things like knowing what I want and like knowing what I want for the future and stuff like that. So when it comes to actually moving in with somebody and like sharing a room and being in a separate environment where you guys have to provide like way more than you would when you're dating, and you kind of just have to be one unit. It's hard in the first couple of days. Like it doesn't make you think twice, but it makes you wonder sometimes if it's gonna work out. Which it will if you let it.
Yeah.
It's just like it's really really hard, but I wouldn't say it's like so hard to where we feel like we're gonna break up or anything like that. It's just more just like it's a stepping stone in marriage. So yeah, but overall it feels good. It feels really good. I love Rosie on my heart, and I'm glad that we actually took that next step into being with each other.
That's dope. And as for those who do not know, Rosie, who was in the previous episode of the podcast, is the individual in question who is married to my man's right here.
Hell yeah.
So, you know, that's kind of cool. Like, we have both of the people on the It's Heartfelt podcast, and, you know, maybe a future episode with both of them at
the
the
married
same time.
cast.
Yeah, the married podcast, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But yeah, man, it's crazy because it's like I mean, from my perspective, I haven't seen much of I haven't known you guys that long, so it's kind of crazy. Like, I was like, oh shit, I didn't know the history or anything like that. So when she told me, I was like, yo, that's crazy. Like, I was like, yo, that's crazy. It was like, all right, bet. And I was like, I saw it because like, you know, after we just talked for a little bit, we was like, okay, bet. I'm happy. I'm like happy as fuck and everything. So it was cool.
No, we a lot of new people in our lives. They don't know like the photographer Trey. He was like oh shit, I didn't even know y'all rock like that, because we were like separated for a while because I won't say I had problems that I was going through at the time with like my birth mom and stuff like that, and then like a bunch of other stuff on like my mom's side of the family. And stuff that was really, really stressing me out more than like it should have. And so it came to a point. Rosie was coming to me like all the time about her problems and stuff like that. And it to me it just felt like I was like I was just babysitting another kid because I had to watch my siblings all the time. So it just felt like it was just more people taxing onto my life, and then I kind of just wanted to cut from that because it wasn't making me happy at that point. But what comes from separation brings togetherness. So I was like, when we were apart, I was like, I want to say like I was super depressed. I was just more like I was missing a part of myself that I didn't know I was gonna miss, because you know it's always just been there. And when we broke up, it took a lot in me to like. Because I won't lie, I was the one who said, hey, let's get back together. Yeah. Because I already knew that she still loved me and stuff like that, because we always hung out and stuff. And it was kind of just like, I'm still here for you, you know, stuff like that. So it was really hard because we were together for like, I want to say almost 2 years around that point. And then we took like 3 months apart. And then I was just like broken, and I felt like in my hood nigga ways. I felt like I had to move on. So then I was just talking like every bitch under the sun, and that didn't make me feel happy at all. That's not at all what I wanted. And then I was just like, let's get back together. I'm tired of this, you know. And then after that, I feel like we really worked everything's out, and we were just had such a. And then going back to the engagement, we had such a beautiful time. Even though like everything was like crumbling around us, we were like doing so well with each other. Like we were there for each other no matter what. We were both like, I won't say financially set, but we were both like getting enough money to where we could help each other if there ever became a time like that. Yeah. And that's when I just knew that I knew she was gonna be the one that was gonna take me to the next step of my life that I needed to be took to, because she's already there. I wasn't all the way there, and that's what I also love about her. She also makes me grow and stuff like that. So I was just like, yeah, let's do it. I was just, and then, do you want to hear the engagement story?
Sure, man.
The night, oh my god, cause sometimes I like reference shit that nobody knows, cause I'm just in my own head.
Cause you be like, yo, like maybe he doesn't know about it, but this funny moment happened. You
right?
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll be like, yeah. So back when like I threw the raccoon off the roof, nigga, what? You threw a raccoon off the... Oh, you wasn't there. I forgot.
Yeah.
But so for the engagement, she was at work. She'd been training to be an assistant manager for like a while at her old company, and she was like just going through it, stressed, whatever. She hated her boss, like her, cause at her job, they always like interchanged bosses like every year. I think there's probably something to do with like the hiring process or whatever, right? Like nobody's took too long, and so her new boss was just like her last straw. She said, I fucking hate my job now, you know, stuff like that. And we had discussed getting engaged, like just through the courthouse and just showing up one day, just like, hey, we're married, you know. And because we don't have money like that, so we were just like, we'll do it in the future, like we'll renew our vows in the future, whatever, right? And then so I had been, previous to that, I had got a ring made. If you ever see Rosie's finger, it has that red and gold ring. Yeah, that's especially made. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, I didn't even look. Like, you know, I was just like, yeah. I mean, I think it was my first time in a while, like, for a whole year.
Yeah, no, like... definitely fucking quarantine.
Yeah. It's fucking quarantine, fucking hell shit up, right? Like,
you be forgetting niggas is not there anymore.
Man, I haven't even been in school since quarantine happened.
Oh, so. Man, I just got back into school. Fuck that shit.
I don't even know if I'm gonna go back. Like, that's crazy.
I know, this should be making you think twice.
Yeah.
I like I lowered my my diploma. I'm getting my certificate of achievement, and I'm just fucking going to go get a job. Fuck that. I'm not getting my associates anymore. I'm tired of that
shit, bro. I'm just working at Home Depot at this point, and the money is good, like, and the coworkers that I have, fucking fantastic, bro. I love the people that I work with, and it's just, and I've been only there for like 6 months now.
Oh man.
I'm not even tripping about anything. Like, they're cool people. Even if we like come from different backgrounds and shit, like, they're people that are down to help you type shit. So
cool. They seem cool as fuck. Yeah. But back to what I was saying.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, before I'll lose it. So I especially made Rosie an engagement ring.
Yeah.
Like from scratch with these jewelers and stuff. I made it online, and then there was a bunch of shit that I had to get revised. These people don't fucking listen, dog. I said, give me what is it? Cause she likes not a garnet. She likes fire opal. She likes, her favorite stone is a fire opal, right? So we're trying to get a blood red fire opal for her, right? And she wanted a specific cut. She's been talking about this for like months and months, right? She wants a specific cut. She wants it fire red, blah blah. And I was like, let me get a fire red opal, one in the middle. I want it tear cut, right? Like a teardrop. I want it tear cut. I want this exact size, blah blah blah, right? They sent me a fucking photo of the sketch. They're like, oh, this is what it's gonna look like, and then this is the fireball. I was like, why the fuck is it orange? I was like, she hates orange. Like, that's her least favorite color in the fucking world. I was like, why would you give me orange?
And her favorite color is like blood red, so it's like one of the closest colors to it.
Right? I was like, she hates orange. If you gave her orange, she'd probably break up with me. She'd like return you.
Take it back.
Exactly. She's like, try again. And then I was like, why is it orange? She was like, oh, they were like, blood opals don't come in red. I'm like, the fuck? I was like, why is it called blood? They were like, it's kind of like a hazy red, like kind of like the orange they were saying, like the real ones. Mm-hmm. They were saying like, if you want it red, it would be like synthetic, so it wouldn't be like the real gem.
Yeah.
So I was just like, fuck. And they were like, well, we could get you a ruby. And then I was just like, okay, yeah, I could do a ruby. They were like, but it costs twice as more. And I was like, fuck. I was like, you know what? It's for her. Get her the ruby. I was like, they're like, what ruby do you want? I was like, this one. It was like kind of like a reddish, purplish, like blooded, like bloody shit. So I was just like, and Rosie's dark as shit. So I was like, yeah, she probably like it because it looks like blood. So give her that one. Mm-hmm. So then, made the ring, got it, right? And when I got it, it came in like this, like, kind of big ass box because they packaged it up so good. And then, like, I was like, and then somebody knocked at the door, right? And just left the package there. And I'm like, what is this, right? And I go in the kitchen, and then I open it, and I look, and it says from custom made. And I'm like, ah! And I fucking put it on the counter, and I ran out the kitchen. And then my mom was like, what? What's going on? And I was like, and then she was like, huh? And then she was like, ah! And then she ran. And then my sister comes up, she's like, what the fuck happened? And then I'm like, and then she's like, oh, you got the ring? I was like, I haven't even opened it at this point. I'm just like super excited that it came.
Yeah.
And so I opened it. That shit blinded the fuck out my eye. I was so pissed off. I opened it, the diamond, it has diamond accents. Uh-huh. So the fucking diamonds bounced off the light in the kitchen and hit my eye. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I hope I don't drop this.
He said, this shit bust. This shit bust. I'll make it weak.
But yeah, so skip it forward. I got all that shit together, and then on the stress and everything was accumulating. So I was like, hey, I was talking about, I like to cook a lot, and she like loves it when I cook, right? So I was cooking chicken, and I sent her a picture, and I was like, hey, you should come get this chicken one day, and then I'll make it for you. You come over, right? She was like, oh, I love that. And then so I told my mom I was gonna propose. I told my brother and my sister I was gonna propose, and then I switched it up. I got 2 New York strips. 2 fat ass New York strips.
Yo, you doing it big.
Exactly. Okay. I had to learn how to make that shit in like 2 days.
Dude, I literally had to learn on the spot on my last anniversary day. Mm-hmm. I had to learn on the spot. We just had them there, and then I was like, fuck. I fucked up on mine because I forgot to season it and anything. I just put it on the fan, and I had the baste and everything. I was doing that, but then I was just like, I was watching a video, and he's like, make sure you season and everything. I was like, how did I forget to season? Because I made myself like depressed. I was like, how did I forget to season? The most important step, I didn't season it. Like, so I seasoned it while it was on the pan, still cooking. I put like pepper, salt, and like a little bit of paprika, a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? And then it was just like, man, I was basting it with like butter. Mm-hmm. Garlic and cut onions because grilled onions, so just to get that flavor in, and everything that I like the taste, like a little bit of burnt onions a little bit. So I was like, yes, it was smacking. Even though I fucked up, it was still smacking. But like when we were making her steak, I helped make her steak, and it was like I did the seasoning first and everything. And these were not even thawed fully because we were just not ready. We were just not ready that day. Mm-hmm. They weren't even thawed fully, and it was just like, it was like funny. But yeah, So I get it. I get it. Like I had to learn it on the spot. So
yeah, no, I double backed on recipes. I looked up like probably like 5 integrated hellish shit, and so to make a long story short, they came out perfect. They were fucking juicy as fuck. And then so I didn't know what to make the sides because I fucking hate making mashed potatoes by hand. That is the bane of my existence. So I just like got some instant mashed potatoes. I melted some butter. I poured it over. I put some pepper on it, some grinded pepper, and then it just looked like 5-star meal, right?
Yeah.
And so I got some candles. I dimmed I had like one light on. I had this my mom's fridge is like pretty tall. It's probably like 6.5 feet. So I had this, it's black, so I had a gray speaker that I got for Christmas, and I put it like towards the back, and then I had music playing the whole time, so that way it kind of feel like get like a nice ambiance. And then so she comes in from work, like she has like her ponytail, she's like a little tired, she's like hi, she's like all excited to see me and shit. Then I'm like, come on, let's go eat because the food's gonna get cold. Comes in, walks in the back. She steps through the kitchen. Then she sees what's on there, and then she leaves. And I'm like, where are you going? And then she was like, it's so beautiful, I'm gonna cry. I don't want to cry in front of you. And I was like, come back and eat. And then so we just sit there, and we ate. Oh, and then mind you, the ring arrival day, she didn't know it at all, right?
Yeah.
Because she kind of knew that it was gonna be a ring and stuff, but it wasn't good. She didn't know when it was coming in. So so then we ate, we talked for a while, then we're having fun, enjoying each other's company. And then I'm like, oh, do you want a dessert? Because I got us a special dessert. And she's like, yeah. Earlier before that, I put the engagement ring on top of the fridge too, so that way I could like open the fridge and kind of sound like I was going through the fridge, and then I could just grab it and shit. And then I picked it up. She had her eyes closed. I got on my knee and I said what I said, and then we've been happy since.
Yeah, that's an amazing engagement, bro. I congratulate you on that. You thought that thoroughly,
right?
Right?
Oh, I thought that so hard. That's literally the hardest shit I've ever did for a woman in my life.
Yeah.
That shit goes crazy. A nigga was an asshole. Nah, she's my first serious relationship, honestly. I've dated probably like, well, I won't go into numbers. I dated a lot of women.
If we're mentioning numbers, man, I'm damn near at 10. So.
Oh, you at 10?
I'm damn near at 10.
Nah.
At this point, I've been through 10. Like.
I've been higher.
Oh shit!
No, I was like, I'm gonna just.
I mean, are we kind of like middle school stuff too, or are we just kind of like?
No, I'd say like high school through.
So
like,
high school.
Because high school gets pretty serious.
Okay, so if we're counting like high school only, let me see, we about like 5.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, I'm saying high school to like now.
High school to now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, you're gonna make me expose myself.
I mean, if you want to put it out there,
so I used to hop like from women to women to women. I never talked to two girls at the same time. That's just not me.
Yeah, I never.
If I was done, I was done. I just push you to the side. I'm gonna spare your feelings, but I'm gonna hurt you at the same time. I was like, it's not me, it's you. And so I used to just hop. And there was only two girls that made me feel like bad. No, 3? Nah, I'll just say 2 because the other girl, I don't care about that anymore. One cheated on me, and one we've been dating off and on since high school. And she cause I don't know what her problem was, but we used to go to high school together. She was like the first girl I ever like felt really strongly about in high school. Then she moved to Utah. We were broken up, and then she moves back, and back and forth up until I want to say a couple of years ago. And like after we finally got done, I went to Rosie. Yeah. So yeah, I was pretty scandalous. So it's pretty amazing to come this far with like my first like serious, my first serious love. It's kind of crazy. I thought Isaiah was gonna get married first. Fuck that bullshit. Fucking Isaiah's the married type. I didn't think I was gonna be first. I would be like, I give me like a good 28.
28?
Yeah.
28 years?
20. I would have been like...
You'd have been 28 years old?
Yeah, I would have been 28.
Okay. See, when I think I'm going to be married, man, I hope to have it done by like 27, 26, 27 type thing. Just because, like, I want to be young enough so that my kids, if I have kids, hopefully I have kids.
Yeah, right.
You know, so that my kids are like, they're also, like, by the time they're 18, I'm still kind of active, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, I feel that. No, oh my God, dude. I have to get everything in my life pushing. Like,
yeah, bro.
Because
that's when the pressure hits, man.
I know, no, because I've been thinking about that for a while. I was like, I want to have kids. I want to have kids like in the next. How old am I? I'm about to be 22 in June, so. Damn, I want to have kids in like the next 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years?
Yeah.
Trying to have it like 25, 26?
Yeah, about like 26, 27, because like my body, I'm not gonna lie, I did a lot of martial arts when I was growing up. My body's breaking down. My body's practically already done, bro. Yeah. I had a messed up knee, my back be hurting. Oh my God, dog. Bro. I got this fucking foot thing, like,
same, bro.
I got like plantar fasciitis or whatever.
Oh, so what I had was like a blood clot.
Really?
Cause it's a fucking stupid ass story, but in high school, I was in like the after school program, right? And we were moving the equipment around at Burbank.
Mm-hmm.
It's a summer program. Actually, it wasn't an after school program. It was a summer program. I was an ambassador, so I was actually technically working.
Mm-hmm.
We were moving the equipment into the gym, and we had these volleyball nets, but they had weighted bases.
Okay.
So.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The ones on the wheels and shit?
Yeah, they have the wheels.
Oh my God, bro, I hate those.
So, I was helping another dude take it, but he was only holding it by the pole, right? He wasn't holding it by the weight.
Yeah.
And I was holding it by the weight, but I was the only one holding it by myself. So I was holding it with one hand, trying not to like, I'm like, it's awkward being, holding two hands and just going like that. I'm tall as shit too, so I can't do that. So I'm holding it by one hand. I'm like semi-crunched, so I'm walking and shit, and then it slips out from the pole and lands on my foot. And I thought it was broken at that point. I literally had to walk. I was sitting on the bleachers. I was a mess, bro. Like, I dead ass, like, had to go. I had to struggle getting outside when my mom was coming to pick me up from work.
Mm-hmm.
I was like sitting on the steps, and I was damn near fucking crying like the whole time. I was like, yo, this shit hurts. I thought it was broken, but it turned out like it just bruised so badly that it clotted the blood and everything. God. But
you got lucky though.
Yeah. So I mean, I also could have died from it.
That's
too, you know
true.
What I'm saying? Like,
that's true. I'm not gonna lie. Blood clot is very scary when you think about it.
Yeah. And then ever since, man, like my foot hasn't been the same. Like if I put too much activity on it, like it'll ache, and I don't know why. Damn. Like it just is like that. So, and I was doing track. And that kind of fucking killed my track shit. So, and my way of getting to school and stuff, for the most part, was skating to school and shit. Okay. So I would have walked home that day, but I had to have her pick me up because I fucking messed up my foot. But yeah, that's what happened. But I can relate to having a whole bunch of problems like health wise. Like,
yeah. I didn't think my body was gonna break down this fast though. If I go home, I was like, I got to like 30, and then like I can start dealing with shit. Cause then I'll probably be like, I won't say like financially, I'll be like stable enough to like go to the doctor and then pay a bill without like tripping about it. And then I went to the doctor the other day, and she was like, you got some shit with your foot. And then I was like, okay. And she was like, do these stretches. Oh, she said I had like Achilles tendonitis. And then she said, do these stretches because you gotta make your calf stronger so that way it can hold your body. Because maybe it's like it's failing. Because I did have like a small tear in my Achilles in high school. I don't know from what. because I was walking up the stairs one day, and then as I was grabbing the railing and I took a step, I felt like I was gonna fucking crumble. Like I was just gonna fall. I was just like, fuck. And then everyone was like, are you okay? I was like, I think so. It was like, because it was just so sudden. It didn't hurt. It was just like so sudden. Like I thought like I was losing feeling in my leg and I was scared. So then I go to my birth mom and I'm just like, I need to go to the hospital. Because like my whole life as a kid, she was just like, oh, we can't go to the hospital because shit's too expensive. And we just gonna have to find a way to treat shit like that, right? Usually it works, but I'm just like, I don't think this is gonna work this time. And then the fucking doctor I had, that dude was such a fucking asshole. Oh my god, I hated him, cause he was like, he was like, let me touch your foot, and then I can see what's wrong, right? And I'm like, okay, right? And I'm like, touches like somewhere in my Achilles. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, like, cause it hurt. It only hurts when you touch it or like put pressure on it.
Yeah.
So I was just like, and he was just like, oh, okay. He's like, you got a small tear in your Achilles. You don't need the surgery yet, but you do need to go on physical therapy, and then you need to take, you need to take like
ibuprofen.
Yeah, like he was like probably like 4 every. It was like 4 for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Damn, that's a lot.
Yeah, but it was literally that's what it needed because my shit was hurting. If I wasn't on the pills, my shit was hurting like really bad. Like as soon as the hour hits, the ibuprofens, they just stop, and then my shit just starts pulsating and it hurts, and then I'm just like, now I gotta eat something again, and then I gotta go take my pills again. So I was bringing like a whole bottle, or like I bring bags of ibuprofen, and then every time we went to PE, because PE was like right before lunch, I take some ibuprofen, and then niggas was like, damn, why you taking so much? I'm just like, nigga, I got a tear in my Achilles. Every time I told somebody that, they go, I'm like, yeah, you don't fuck with me. But so that shit sucked. And then he was like, oh, do you want to go home or do you want to go to school? And I was like, because my mom was right there, so I was just like, what if I said the wrong thing, you know? So I'm saying, he was like, you're going back to school. And I was like, bitch, nigga.
Bro, I would have been like, you motherfucking
you
bitch.
An asshole, right? But he had like that face, like he didn't want to be there, that type of face.
Yeah,
so I was
just
like,
all right, I'm gonna just decide for this.
You're right. He was like, this nigga wasting my time.
Right? This nigga hates his job. Why
right?
he there?
I was like, why'd you become a doctor? I was like, God damn.
You know he did it for his family. He did it for his parents.
Right? He was like, they forced me to come to med school. He said, nigga, I wanted to be on drumline. He was like, fuck this shit.
I figured we.
But, you know what's crazy? I had my PE teacher, oh man, that man was the, like, Caucasian of all Caucasians. He fucking, he was this Irish dude, right? And, oh my god, I can't say that, like, I can't say this with a straight face. So his name was Mr. McPhail, right?
Mr. McPhail?
Yeah, Mr. McPhail.
Wait, okay, that's crazy because I had a black English teacher. He's one of my favorite teachers ever growing up. Named Mr. McFall.
Mr. McFall?
Yeah. So that never mind that, but like keep going, man.
Yeah. So his name was Mr. McPhail, right?
Yeah.
And so he was one of those like, oh, I miss the days where kids used to run and play in the dirt instead of being on their phones all day type shit, right? And then so he was one of them characters. So he would be like, so I went up to him and I had a doctor's note in my hand. I was just like, hey, Mr. McPhail, here you go. I was just like, I can't do any activities for a couple weeks, right?
Yeah.
And then so he was just like, right? He goes like that, and I'm like, huh? And I'm like, oh, what's about to happen? And he was like, everybody, because we were doing morning stretches, so he was like, everybody stop. He was like, see, this is the problem with physicians. They don't really know what you need. He was like, you don't have a tear in your Achilles, or you would have had to get a, what's it called? You would have had to get surgery. And I was like, no, I don't have a tear. I don't have a big enough tear yet to where I need to get surgery. It was like, it's probably like a small little cut. And then he was like, physicians. I was like, they're doctors. I was like, what do you mean they don't know what they're talking about? They literally go to school and then they're still learning.
Shit, they wasted 10 years of their life to tell you that. Like,
exactly. They sat there for 10 years to walk up to a fucking a little nigga, with social problems in high school, just to be like, hey, your Achilles is torn, my nigga. You need to like take some ibuprofen and chill the fuck out.
It's like whatever activities you were doing, nigga. I was walking up the stairs.
It was like what's crazy is like it could have been anything that did that, right? Because I was just like I was just mad competitive when it came to sport. I still am, but I don't give a fuck about most things in life anymore.
Yeah.
So we was so every time we do it was every time it was sports season on in PE, ultimate frisbee, football, basketball, tennis, anything. I was just in there. I don't give a fuck. I'm in there. Niggas didn't know it was like that. Until I started playing, right? I hopped over niggas. I was like, y'all don't want to fuck with me. I was like, I have like all this pent up ADHD just ready to jump and grab something, right? I used to use niggas as leverage. I used to every time a nigga jump up with me, grab his shoulder,
damn,
gone. I was like, but yeah, nah, so it could have been anything that fucking did that shit. I was fucking pissed off. I was like, who is this nigga, right? You know what's crazy about Mr. McPhail, right?
What's up?
This nigga has the audacity, right? I want you to be ready for this. This nigga had the audacity. His name is Mr. McPhail, right? McPhail, right? He has a son. He has a son. His son's probably like 12 now or some shit, right? He has a fucking son. Guess what his son's name is? Guess.
Okay, so is it? I'm guessing last name or just first name?
His first name. Guess what his first name is? It's blank McPhail. I want you to process.
It has to something to do with being up because that nigga's not on the floor no more.
Oh my god, I can't. He named this kid Major McPhail. Why did you name your kid Major McPhail?
That's like naming your son Lieutenant.
Lieutenant McPhail. Are you joking? This nigga gonna get bullied to kill himself.
This nigga said, "Hey, bro, how you in the military and 12 years old?"
This nigga, bro. If my parents came to a conclusion, right? His wife is like black, right? Dark skin black, right? I'm like, I trusted you. I trusted you.
You let him get away with that,
right? It's just like she's probably on some painkillers or some
damn.
shit. Major McPhail. I want you to think about that. Any nigga in life could sit there and just be like, "What's up, Major McPhail?" And then that shit will crumble you. That shit will your chest will go like this every time you hear it.
Shit, bro, they might as well just looked at the fucking Lucky Charm cereal box and picked the name. You know what I'm saying?
If that's the type of name somebody chuckles at. That's the type of name a substitute chuckles at. If a nigga looks at my name on a roster and goes, I'm killing myself. I'm throwing myself off the building. I don't give a fuck. Head first. Tell my parents later. Tell my dad, fuck him.
I'm dead, bro. That's crazy.
I don't know how you live like that.
Yo, like, you ever had a substitute teacher mispronounce your name even though it's like the easiest motherfucking name in the world?
Okay, so my name is not
hold up. Did he say Jaye?
Jaye, yeah. Oh. Jaye, all the time. Jaye. It was like Jaye, what's it called? Cause my whole name is like Jay Sean Jones Jr., right? And everybody since I'm black, everybody thinks it's Jay Sean. And I'm like, no, that's in my middle name column for a reason, right?
Yeah.
So they're like, Jay Sean, and I'm like, that's not me. That's not me. Who's Jay Sean? I was like, that's not me. I was like, you know who calls me that? My mother. You don't look like about 50 and white.
Oh my god. Bro, like, it'd only be your parents to be saying your full name.
Right? They'd be like, my mom, she used to crack me up when I was a kid. My ADHD used to be like rampant when I was a kid, right? So I used to like do anything and everything that was on my mind, right?
Yeah.
Still like that, but I'm like a little bit more calm.
Yeah.
So like running, jumping, doing flips and shit. I remember I was jumping on the couch one day and then my mom comes through the corner and she's like, Jay Sean! And I'm like, ooh. I'm like, whoop. She's like, sit down. I'm like, I wish I could. I wish I could.
Bruh, so my mom got me a trampoline to control myself. I didn't know. Okay, so I still haven't diagnosed myself. Gotten to go diagnosis, but I'm pretty sure. Like, I've had symptoms of ADHD my entire life. It's just my mom's never been the type to like, oh, let's go to the doctor, see what's up, you know? Because she didn't see there's something wrong. She just saw that I had a lot of energy as a kid. Yeah. So we got a trampoline, and when I tell you I was on that practically daily, bro, like me and my cousins was on that daily, weekly. Every time they came over to stay in the night, like if it wasn't raining, we were on that shit.
Bro, and I don't blame you. I would too.
Bro, stand up.
Is it still there?
It's on under the tree now. A tree fell on top of that shit.
I came at the wrong time.
You came. I want to say 3 or 4 years late.
I'm bad.
But yeah, man. Actually, no, it was like about 4 or 5 years now, bro. Like me and my cousin were heated when that shit happened, bro, because we were still on that. Even like if we didn't see each other as much, we were still on that shit, and it was crazy. But yeah, I had a lot of energy growing up, and also had like a lot of thoughts. I overthought a lot. It's like another thing that we have, you know. So I'm pretty sure I got it. Like I'm always thinking, like I'm always tapping my hands, you know, doing the leg thing. Everybody does that when they got ADHD. So I'm like, you gotta be doing something with your hands.
Yeah,
you
all
know
the
what
time.
I'm saying? Like,
all the time. I'm always either moving my fingers without even knowing, or I'm like moving my foot, or I'm even doing this shit right now where I'm just swaying back and forth. Because I literally can't at all. Because it feels like a weird type of like, I won't say like an itch. It feels like a weird feeling where you're just like, damn, I gotta move.
It's like if I stay still, it's so uncomfortable.
Right, and then it starts building up, and then you're just like, nah.
And then you're just like, damn, I gotta do something. Yeah, so like exactly. That's why I keep like going back into my chair. I'm like, damn, you know, but I like the squeak. Like I gotta put some WD-40 on this shit. Like, but then, yeah, bro, like, hey, why you falling?
Audio quality dipping.
Literally. Wait, I didn't mute, right? Okay, bet. All right. We're good.
Nah, but yeah, no, I just found out that I had that shit like last year. Before COVID hit. I've always had like trouble with school and stuff. But like I've always been pretty smart for someone with my disabilities, so like nobody really had to check up on me. I just was just naturally smart. So I never really thought things over too much, because I always found ways to think things really creatively and like shit that people don't understand. Yeah. So, and then one time I was in English. English is like one of the easiest things to me.
Yeah, same.
Right? And I was just sitting there and I couldn't follow nothing. Like I was skipping over words. The pages kept getting like blurry sometimes because I was so out of focus, and then like words would duplicate and shit.
You would reread the same sentence.
And I'm like, what the fuck? And then it was like so troubling, and I was having so much hard time. And I talked to my professor. I was like, I need help with something. Like I need to talk to somebody about getting help for something. And then she was like, okay, yeah, you could go talk to DSPS. And then they could talk to you about that. And then so I talked to DSPS. And then the thing about me is too, when I explain shit, I explain it in ways that I can understand, and what other people don't really understand is what I'm recently finding out. Yeah. And then so I talked to my doctor first, but my doctor wanted to do like hella tests. So I wasn't really feeling it. And it was cost hella money. Yeah. So I was just only doing like some blood work was like $600, and that took forever to pay off because I wasn't like I didn't have it like that, and I was still paying bills and shit. So I was just like, shit.
You didn't have insurance or anything like that?
No, I didn't have insurance. My insurance barely covered that.
What's your insurance?
It was Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Okay. Yeah. I think my mom used to have that, but now she has us on like Sutter Health.
Yeah, so. Nah, cause that shit's whack as fuck. Yeah. Nigga, I'm just going on a quick tangent. Yeah. When I told you I went to the hospital, I fucking went to get a consult. These niggas hit me up with a bill for $16. I was like, why didn't the insurance pay $16? I was like, this other motherfucker that on whose insurance I'm on is paying you for a reason.
Yeah.
I was like, pay the $16. Why do you have me pay? And then another one comes in, $52. I'm like, pay these niggas. I was like, I'm tired of this. I was like, pay these niggas. I was like,
and then you just wonder like, how much? If are they paying these niggas?
Right?
Like,
I'm like, and then like they show it too,
yeah.
and I'm like, why can't you pay $16 more? I was like, y'all niggas are petty.
They'd be like, all right, we cover 500. You got the other 60. Like,
right?
What?
What was 60 gonna do to your pocket? Apparently, you can cover 500.
Bro, my dental insurance, bro, it only covers like 1,200, and I'm like, bro, I had to get a cap. Like, it's either I get a cap for this tooth that I damaged, or I get my 3 fillings. It's no in between. So, and I have 4 or 5 fillings I need to get for some fucking reason. Like, I be brushing my teeth. I don't understand why the fuck I gotta get so many fucking fillings. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, when I go to the dentist, bro, like, I be going in for a checkup. They be telling me, oh, you need like 3, 4, 5 fillings now. I'm like, on the last checkup, you didn't say I had any fillings, so what's up with all this? Like, what's up with my teeth, bro? I be brushing more than I've been brushing ever in my life. Like,
it's probably the shit you be drinking, though.
So, this is the crazy part. I stopped drinking soda these last 2 years completely.
That's your bones in your teeth are probably breaking down because you took all that sugar away from it.
Yo, like I've been drinking water and like juices. That's all I've been.
That's probably it. It's probably all that sugar that's not there anymore that your teeth got used to, so it started building up like enamel towards it.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And I've been brushing my teeth more and more often than I had. Like, even sometimes twice. I mean, I know you're supposed to do it twice a day, but I'm too tired for that shit a lot of the time. So I don't really be doing it twice a day like that. But still. And then 2 years back is when I don't know if we were friends at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I had like fallen down off my board.
Okay.
And I had smacked my face hella hard.
Jesus.
And like my whole body, like it was fucked up. Like everything was like messed up. But like, I didn't find out until like my next dentist appointment that I had a fracture in my tooth right here, my canine. Shit. So it eventually started growing and growing, and then it got to the point where over a year I had noticed like a bump getting bigger in my face.
Oh, I think you like kind of told me about it.
Yeah,
it was like a cyst.
Yeah, it was like I thought it was a cyst at first, but then it was like, oh no, it's getting bigger. So it was an infection.
Okay.
And it was, I didn't realize that it was getting that big until like I couldn't. Like, there were some days where I'd eat and I'd, like, lick my teeth to clean, like, if I had, like, steak or something, and I couldn't get my tongue past a certain point.
It was that big?
It was that big.
Damn.
Like, I couldn't get my tongue past this bump, so I had to go under it type shit. I'm like, where the fuck is this bump coming from? Come to find out, I think I go to the doctor, and at the same time, I'm also having muscle and chest problems, so, I was having a heart problem, but I didn't know what it was. But I later had found out that it was just muscle pain, but that's another story. Like, I thought I was going to die from that, but I had this as well, and they told me that, oh shit, you have a serious infection that's eating away at your jaw, pretty much. And I was like, they were like, have you sustained any kind of damage within the last year or so, because this is like a lot of buildup. Normally we wouldn't see this type shit when I went to the dentist. And they were like, and then I was like, I do remember falling off my board about a year ago, and I had like, there was like here, because I smacked against a curb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, and it was one of those, it wasn't one of those round curves, it was one of those curves that was like this.
Jesus.
Like, and I just smacked against it. I pretty much could have died that day too. I had to fucking walk myself home, and I was bleeding, like, while walking and holding my board. It was just fun. Like, adrenaline literally stopped me from feeling pain. I literally, like, went to the bathroom, washed my blood off my face into the sink, and then, like, laid in the fucking bed. My mom and her sister come home from the gym and just see me on the bed, type, just laying there, like, what the fuck happened? Like, I look like I got jumped type shit. So, it was bad. And then, But yeah, the cause of the infection was that, and they told me like if you had not come any sooner, you could have died from the infection reaching your brain.
Jesus.
And I was just like, I could have died from 2 different things, bro. In just that 1 week alone, bro, I could have died from 2 different things. I was just like, yo, it was fucked. But my insurance, we had to pay out of pocket to do the root canal for it.
Damn.
But they did give me, not my insurance, but the dentist office, they did prescribe me to get some ibuprofen and stuff, and that's why I was on ibuprofen as well for the muscle pain, which I was already on ibuprofen before I had done that. So I was taking ibuprofen pretty much similar to what you were taking. I wasn't taking like 4 times a day, but whenever I had to take it twice a day for the infection, and it kind of helped because at the same time my pains were daily for the muscle stuff. Like it was, I don't know where that came from, to be honest, but it was coming daily. Like it hurt, like crushing your ribs type hurt. Like imagine like a rib dislocated and like started stabbing your heart. That's what it felt like. Like I don't know. And that's what it legitimately felt like. It's like something was stabbing my heart. Like I don't know what the fuck was going on, but they said it was muscle pain. I still don't think it's muscle pain. I think it's something else. I haven't had it for a while now, but that was that. But my insurance did not want to cover that emergency thing, even though I could have died from it.
That's
so
bullshit.
We had to get like a credit card, and we had to get approved for it, and we got it. We got the credit card and we used it for the purchase. And I was paying it off for like, that's why I got this job too. I was paying it off for the last couple of months. And I paid it off just like this last check that I had. So I finally paid it off. It was like a $700 bill for the root canal just alone.
That's not bad. My fucking for that's what I was going to insurance for. I had to go to the ER about my foot. Cause it felt like like I broke my heel. Like it kind of felt like a very sharp pain, and like I could barely walk. Like I was limping. Then I told Rosie, I was like, I'll go to the doctor in the morning, right? Because I already knew it was gonna be like probably the cheaper option. And so then she's like, no, we need to go to the ER because if you feel that way, we don't want to make it worse and stuff. And I was like, nah, because I already know how hospitals work. I was like, they probably gonna try to get me for as much as they could.
Yeah, they got me for $10K when I went to the ER for the chest stuff.
Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, insurance covered that, but like $10K just for one ER visit, that shit's insane.
I know.
And I didn't get no ambulance or nothing like that, bro. And it was just like, I saw that bill and I was like,
I will never ask a motherfucker to call the ambulance in my fucking life. I'll be like, call it Uber.
Fucking take me there, bro.
Right?
Like, if you have to, get a scooter, put me on your back.
Like, if I am like literally conscious, bring me there. I was like, I know. No, don't, never get an ambulance. I will be paying that ambulance off for the rest of my life. I was like, never. If a nigga ever gives me an ambulance, not my real friend. Never was my nigga.
Don't call 911. Take me there.
Like, take me there on that type shit. Call the police. Tell the police
that a nigga shot him.
Right.
Or no, even then the ambulance was still coming.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. You're right. Like, tell the police we need an escort.
Yeah, can we get an escort, please?
He needs medical attention. That's why we're taking him to the hospital.
Yeah, you see why I've been speeding down the highway? Like, so please, officer, instead of giving me a ticket, can you please escort me? My nigga is dying in the seat. Right. Shit, knowing them, they probably either be like, yeah, all right, or put your hands up. No, like, all right, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened, but shit, bro. Police be trifling.
Police do be trifling. Nah, but yeah. So they was like they x-rayed my shit, and then they're like, oh, you got plantar fasciitis. It's just like from years of my, cause I got flat feet. So it's just from years of pressure and shit, and it's just like all built up into like, cause me and Rosie were playing tennis for like a long while, for like a couple months, but then I had to stop because my foot was hurting, and it was like just not healing. Like he had some ice packs, stuff like that. It was not working. So yeah, then I finally went in, and then I get home. Like usually, I went to the ER last time because that's when I had COVID, and I had walking pneumonia because of the COVID, and so then like, but they paid that off in full, right? So I'm thinking like, oh, okay, this is a good hospital for me to go to if anything goes on, right? So I'm like, kind of like, I was kind of hesitant, but I was just like, okay, they'll pay it off, right? And so, and then prior to this, I had like no COVID test, so like I thought like, oh, maybe they paid it off because like it was like because I had COVID, but they didn't know that, right? They were just like, oh, you have pneumonia, so we're gonna give you stuff to get rid of bacteria. It was like 3 sets of pills to get rid of bacteria, pills to what's it called? Pills to relieve the pain and let you breathe, and then pills to make you go to sleep. Like, cause I had like really bad anxiety, like couldn't go to sleep at all, cause I was just like up thinking all the time. And then they were just like, we'll give you some anxiety pills so you could finally go to sleep, and then rest will help you heal and shit like that. And then so like going past to the foot thing, so I'm thinking like I'm gonna be okay. I was in that fucking ER from 10 to 2. Cause the fucking doctor would not come over and see me, and then I had to ask like 2 or 3 times. I was like, "Can I be seen?" I was like, "Cause y'all niggas are not coming to my rescue."
Yeah, I was in the ER. Like we had a like when I woke up from the pain, it was like 2 or almost 3 o'clock in the morning when we went, and even then, like it took, I want to say, a whole hour for me to be seen. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, no, they had my X-rays and everything. They were just taking forever to get the doctor back. And then when the fucking doctor came out, he took him like a minute to explain what I have wrong with my foot. I'm like, you had me sitting here for that? I'm like, oh my god, I was so pissed off. And then I get a bill like a couple months later. It was like, you owe $1,394, and I'm like, having my insurance, right? And I'm looking at the insurance, and it says they covered probably like $6,000. They covered $6,000 of that. And then I remember the lady, when I was checking in with them, she was like, oh, your insurance, your thing changed, so now they want you to pay some out of pocket, something, because like probably gonna be like a smooth $300, something like that, right? So I can just pay that over time. Then I got $1,300. I'm like, what the fuck? I was pissed. I was like, fuck that. And then I fucking applied for Medi-Cal. Shit. I was like, I'm poor. Shit, give me Medi-Cal.
I haven't done Medi-Cal yet, but there's eventually going to be the point where I do. And that's just crazy. But I think what made it cost $10,000 is because I had an X-ray and then I also had an EKG test. Oh, okay. So they put the little dot, they put it all over me, sent electric pulses in my body and shit. And they had me do it. Hit once. I think I did it twice there, actually. I did an EKG twice. I don't know why they had to do it twice. But afterwards, we were just sitting in the little waiting room waiting for the results type shit, and we were there for a fat minute. Like, it was damn near morning. And yeah, pretty much on the drive home, it was already like 5 a.m. type shit. And we were there for like, actually, no. I want to say, I don't think we were there at 2. I think we were there at 11 and then got home at 5. That's how long it took. Damn. Like, or it was sometime in the night, but it wasn't like 2, because I remember it being like we were there for 5+ hours or some shit, you know. But it took hella long, and yeah. And then when we got the bill in the mail later, like, insurance had covered all of it. Like, they covered all of it because they saw that it was like heart related or something like that. Initially, they thought it could be pericarditis, so I had to get a doctor because I didn't have a doctor at that time, because I was just transitioning from a child doctor to an adult doctor, because they were like, you're 18, or you're actually, I was like 19, you're 19, you shouldn't be with us anymore. So they basically broke up with me, and I was just like, oh shit. And then I had to go with my mom's doctor, and then she had me see a heart expert, and then he was I did blood work and an ultrasound, and when he finally saw me for the second time, he was like, yeah, I don't think it could be pericarditis. I think it was just muscle pain. And I was just like, all right, well, I don't know why muscle pain. I mean, because the heart is a muscle, I can understand that, but like, I don't understand like. It was like it wasn't just the heart that was hurting. It was the upper chest, lower back type shit. Sometimes the sides and everything like that. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. Like, it was, and the antibiotics, like the ibuprofen and some other thing. I had taken another thing too to like kind of. I'm pretty sure it was for the infection. I can't remember what it was though. But yeah, I was on 2 different medications, and it was fucking me up. Like, it wasn't doing anything like bad or anything to me, but it was just like, man, I feel like I'm popping pills, bro. Like,
right.
It's just like throwing it back. And just like, I didn't like that feeling. So I was just like, I was kind of relieved, but at the same time, I was hella worried because I was like, if it comes back and it turns out to be something way more serious, like, I don't even know what I'm gonna do, you know?
Right.
So I was worried as fuck because I was like, pretty much feeling like I was like on the verge of death at that point because I'd been told like, oh, you almost died from this. And then the other thing is like, it was so unknown, but it hurt so much. Like, I didn't know what was going on. But yeah, it was crazy. But yeah.
Damn. Living a rough life.
Bro, like, and that was just like 4 months ago.
Damn.
No, like 5, almost 6.5 months ago. Or almost 6 months ago. But yeah.
But at least you're feeling better.
Yeah, I'm feeling better and everything. Like, I haven't really. I've had an occasional chest pain, but you know, it's like the one guys get all the time type shit. So, like, it's like.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know why that shit happens, bro. It's usually a guys too. It's like, I've been low-key on the low. Like, TikTok has been showing shit like that, like where guys just like randomly have that, or they have the ring in the ear.
Oh yeah. Or
it's like, sometimes when we get up, we just be seeing the white stars and like the black dots and shit. Like, I don't understand that shit. I be low-key wondering like, what is all this that's happening?
I know, always. I'll be wondering that shit too, because nobody be talking about it.
Yeah. It's like, is the simulation messing up, bro? Like, what's going on now, Jay?
Right?
Nah, I'm playing.
No, but I don't know if I ever actually did. What is your end goal? What do you want to do with your life?
Shit, this is something I still ask myself now. Like,
okay,
I have my hand in so many plates.
Okay.
So, but like, I don't have a clear idea of what I want to take from. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, my initial dream when I was a kid, I wanted to be an animator.
Okay.
But at the same time, I wasn't drawing enough onto the scale where I could say I had an art style or anything close to one. Because at the time, like, you know, mom's like, oh, you should focus on school,
right,
do schoolwork and all this stuff like that. And also at the same time, I was messing with girls in the middle school and stuff like that. And I was a player in middle school. I won't even front. Like, towards the end of high school, I was like, damn, I was in more relationships in 2 years than I was in like, and I was like before, bro, and it was crazy. But I was just like, yeah. So trying to draw and stuff, it had me like wondering, like, okay, how am I gonna take animation? Like, what schools be having this? And at the time, the girl I was dating was thinking about going to the school, Sheldon. And we were like long distance at that point, and I was willing to like do crazy shit to like try to stay with her type shit.
Oh man, my brother's over there simping.
Basically, she was my first love, for real. And she didn't end up going to that school, but I somehow got the plug to go to that school because my aunt worked there.
Oh, okay.
So I sacrificed a lot to do that. But at the same time, there was other benefits to it because, like, I wanted to learn animation, and then they had Japanese available to study there.
That's interesting.
So I was like, "Oh, this is lining up. Like, this is finna be a breeze." Like, you know. But kind of find out, bro. A block schedule, 4-block schedule. That shit's hard, bro. It's like 2-hour long classes, Jesus. 4 classes.
I'd be falling asleep.
Yeah, bro, and it kind of works like how college is, where you take it is basically like college,
okay.
like where you're taking 4 classes, 3 units each type shit.
Okay.
For first half 6 months, or I don't know how school years are, but first half 3 months, 4 months, and then the other 3 or 4 months.
Okay.
So it was like that, but like that curriculum was hard as fuck, bro. And I am like having well, I don't know if I have it, but like, you know, thinking that I have ADHD, like I didn't recognize it as that. I'm just like, I was like, bro, I can't think straight. Like that's all I thought at the time. Like I can't think straight. I can't focus. I'm like slacking on my homework. And at the time I was also waking up at 4 a.m. to go to school. And I was sleeping in the car because she's a janitor. My aunt was a janitor at the school.
Okay.
She's a custodian. So I'm over there like waking up hella early, have no time to sleep or anything. I never was really the type to really be doing homework until last minute. I always was a last minute homework doer. Even now, I'm pretty sure I'm a last minute homework doer. It's just, I was like, I'll do it later.
Right.
Later me's like, fuck you, man. Why you? I'm like, why'd you do this shit to yourself? And I was like, bro, I just wanted to watch that one episode, man. Like, and you know, playing that video game.
Nigga, you was watching 46. I saw you.
Like, nigga, you finished 3 animes. Like, why? And it basically it was like, it was fucking hecka funny. But at that point, I had, when I was actually doing the animation, I realized how difficult it was to keep up. And it was simple things too, like drawing the frames for a ball bouncing.
Okay.
And you like drawing the squish and everything, and drawing the movement. Like I can understand how to do it, but for me it takes me a lot more time than it did the other students.
Right.
Because they were a lot faster paced. They got things done quicker. By the time I got something done, they were all like, they had it so that basically when you got done with this, you had this to do and then this to do type shit. Deadlines every week type thing, almost. It kind of set it up so that you got used to deadlines in the animation world. So by the time I had finished, like other people were on the next, or damn near finished with the other deadlines and stuff, and I couldn't keep up with it. So for my second elective, when I picked it, I ended up picking photography on a whim. Okay. And I picked it up hella quick, hella easy, digital and film. So I know how to like develop photos and everything with stops and like fix and all kinds of stuff. And then when it comes to digital, I know how to do, like, I learned Photoshop from that. Like that's how I was able to do a lot of the early photography stuff that I was doing at the time. It was like, it made me feel very motivated, and at the time it gave me a clear goal of what I wanted to do. So when I was failing at that school and I had transferred back to Burbank, because I went from Burbank to Sheldon back to Burbank, it was a lot easier. Even when I had like twice the amount of classes that I had, I still was able to keep up because the curriculum just felt natural and easy to me, rather than just being in a class for like 2 hours each doing like hella shit, and it was just not fucking with that. So yeah, I had 12 classes, but like half of it was online and everything, and I was catching up to everybody. I think the one thing that I was still struggling with was math. And I've never been, the only times I've been good with math is like at the very beginning of it, like original algebra, but like after that, like they had placed me in algebra again because I had transferred. Oh, okay. But it wasn't, I don't think it was algebra at that point, or no, it was still algebra. It was algebra 2 actually, and I could not fucking pass it. I literally couldn't pass it. I still couldn't, like, when I went back to Burbank, it was intermediate math 2, and I had one of the most like amazing teachers to kind of help me with math, because he took the time to really like, because I was doing tutoring to try to recover at the other school, and I still wasn't getting it, and I took tutoring 2 years in a row for the same exact class, and I still wasn't getting it. I was basically like wasting my time and shit, and then when I went to Burbank, it was intermediate math, so it had algebra and other courses mixed in with it. It was intermediate too, and my teacher was very like thorough in explaining things to me. He took his time, and there was days where he was kind of strict, but at the same time he was strict for my benefit rather than like being strict to be strict.
Yeah.
He wasn't assigning like additional stuff, and basically I became top of the class. But at the same time, I didn't really take pride in it because I'm a senior in like a sophomore and freshman class. You know what I'm saying? So or no, it was like a sophomore class, and I'm like, damn, like all these young ass kids over here. Like I'm feeling like an adult at this point. Already. Yeah, I'm like all these kids over here talking about all this other messing up in class and shit. Like my energy in that class really made others feel calm. Like, okay, because I was so like stern and really fucking serious about what I wanted to do, and I was really trying to answer the questions and shit. Had everybody else like kind of like start going up to like even they started looking up to me type shit, and I was just like, okay, that's cool. And the girls kept asking me questions and shit. I'm like, I'm too old for y'all. I'm 2 years old. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah.
they said you like younger women.
Yeah, I'm like,
said, I'm gonna go to jail.
You 14, dog. I'm 17. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Right.
So I'm like,
there's niggas out there who do that shit.
There is niggas out there who did that shit. I think like once you're 18. Maybe like when you're 18 and I'm like 20 something, maybe.
I was almost niggas. I'm not gonna lie. I was fiending for this girl. She mad at me now, but I was fiending for this girl. Her name was Elizabeth. And I asked her to prom. It was like senior year prom, and I was just like I was feeling her hard, and I was like, damn. Not cute at all. I don't know what was going. I think I just had a thing for white women, like white women with blonde hair.
Ooh, you were down.
Yeah, no, I was.
I did it once too. You were in the sunken place.
I was in the sunken place. Yo, I was like, put me on the plantation. I was like, let's have a baby and not let him master me.
I really look at her. I'll pick cotton for you, baby.
right. I would have took pictures with her in a cotton field type.
Oh, bro. I don't know if I would have done that, bro. I saw someone do that on Twitter. And they said, "Oh, this nigga down this nigga down slavery." Then someone said he went back for civil rights hands. So I was like, damn. That shit was hella funny to me. I was like,
that fucking picture kills me every time I see it. I'm like, how does nigga let this shit slide?
Oh my god, I would have been like, no, nah. And he held that shit up.
Yeah, he like hella proud.
That
nigga was feeling her something tough.
I'm like, that pussy better be gripping, because they ain't know.
That shit better be making you fall on your knees every time you try to leave.
For real, right? Because ain't nothing gonna have you that down.
She better, after she done, she better just sit there like you was doing all the work. She better be looking at you like, yeah, nigga, I got that. Like...
Shit,
like if she ain't making mountains crumble, I ain't doing that.
If she ain't have you eating that shit like a fresh bowl of spaghetti, like
nah,
it ain't, bro. Like it's crazy, but nah. Aside from that, bro, but like that shit's like funny to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I was feeling Liz tough, right? She was a blonde Russian girl, right? We was talking kinda.
Wait, hold up. Before you get there.
Okay.
Do you? Like, for me, I know I feel this type of way, but the different types of whites is what...
Oh, okay.
You know?
No, the Russians?
The Russians...
Oh, they kill me. Bro, I be fiending over some... If I get... Bro, my thing was... There was two type of women I wanted. One I couldn't control. The other one is just because it looked bad as fuck to me. I'll tell you about the one I couldn't control in like probably later. Yeah. But, so... It was Russian girls with brown hair and blue eyes. If I had, oh my god, I would have been in a sunken place. I would have been somewhere tough. And then the other one was like ginger girls, right? Ginger girls, that's the one I can't control. Ginger girls got me by the fucking toe, nigga. I can't.
I can see the tomboy ginger girl look. You know, the freckles, dog.
Bro, there's this girl in elementary school. I'm just go over that real quick. Girl in elementary school, she had this curly afro. She was a ginger girl. Oh my god, I was in love. And then she did me dirty, dog. She was the first first bitch to ever play me in my life. She did me dirty. This is second grade. This is second grade, bro. She did me dirty. She fucking. She was like, you're cute, and she touched my face and all this other shit, and I'm like, oh, a nigga got the sauce. I was like, the nigga got the sauce, right? And I'm like, I'm feeling myself, right, for a couple days. A couple days go by, and then I'm like, I'm trying to get at her, right? And then like she was just like, what? No. And then I was like, no.
You called me cute, nigga.
I was like, you just called me cute like a couple days. I'm being honest, right? And I'm like, you just called me cute like a couple days ago. And then you was like all up on my face. And then she was just like, no, I didn't. And then she started laughing and shit. I'm like, oh, that's how it is. That's how it is, right? So then a couple days.
Was she doing it for her friends?
Yeah, she did it in front of her friends, bro. I hate bitches like that who just switch up in front of their friends.
And what happened?
So then, a couple days later, I saw her in line, and I walked up to her, and I pantsed her.
You got suspended. I know you got suspended.
Nigga. My principal was hella racist. He fucking kicked my ass out.
You got expelled?
Nah, nigga? he didn't let it slide at all. He was just like, nah, nigga, go home. He was just like, you think that's funny? He was like, you think that's cool, right? And I'm like on my social anxiety, like building up inside. So I'm just like, no. I'm just like, I don't know what happened. Like, it was just kind of like a spur of the moment thing.
The misogyny took over me.
Right. All my life I had to fight.
We have them moments. I ain't even gonna lie, dog. We have them. Like, it happens.
Right, you just like you just looking at the straight path. This is where I want to go. I want to beat this bitch ass.
This is all you think is revenge.
Right.
Like, bro, oh my god. Yo, I can tell you the first girl to fuck me up, bro. I think her name was Jennifer or something.
Wait, before we get back. I need to go back to Liz. Because I'm going to lose track. Okay. So, anyways, ginger girls, blah, 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 blah. So Liz is a Russian girl, right? I was feeling her tough. Then I asked her to prom. I had I brought it on my shirt because that was when Vine was still a thing. Yeah. So somebody did that, and I was like, okay, I'll do that. And then I wrote on my shirt. It was kind of awkward though because I didn't have the Sharpie with me to mark it. And then so she was just like, she was just like, she didn't say anything, right? And then I had chocolates and everything, and then I was just like, what was your answer? She was like, oh, I was gonna check. Yes, do you have your Sharpie with you? I was like, oh shit. I was like, I don't. Anybody got a Sharpie? And then the teacher was looking at me, and she started dying. And then I was just like, anybody got a Sharpie? And then they got a marker from the fucking thing.
The whiteboard.
The whiteboard, and they fucking just marked it yes. And then so this is we were talking, right? So it was pretty cool. But she acted different in public, right? So she wanted them again. And so I'm thinking, okay, I got me a little date for the prom, you know what I'm saying? And then she texts me after, what's it called? She texted me after school, and then she's like, oh, hey, I gotta talk to you about something real quick. She was just like, my parents said no. And it was like, I can't go with you to prom. And I was just like, I was gonna buy you a ticket and everything. The little shit in high school was everything.
Yeah, bro.
Everything.
I hella understand.
If you bought a bitch a ticket to prom, oh, you was trying to get in those. You was trying to get in those tough. If you did anything, if you gave a bitch a teddy bear, if you gave a bitch some chocolate, it was over. You was in there.
Yeah, bro.
So I was like, damn, I was about to buy you a ticket and everything, right? And then so I got did dirty, and then after that, I was just like, yeah, I don't want to go to anyone to prom. I was like, I feel kind of sour. So I ended up having a good time with all my niggas. It was me, Mike, Isaiah, and no, it was not Mason. Mason, we happened to see somehow at prom. He went to Sac High. But he was dating this girl at the time who went to one of the smaller schools, and all the small schools did one big ass prom every year. So, so then it was just all the small schools and stuff, and So I was having the time of my life. This girl was eyeing me from a table, dog. I was pissed. I didn't get up and go.
You were like,
I was like,
you were being humble, but at the same time, you were scared as fuck to try to go.
Right, exactly. I was just like, bro, I could have, like, she was eyeing me hard, right? She was just like dancing and shit, eyeing me hard. I was gonna go ask her to dance, and as soon as I got the courage to do it, she dipped out with her friends. I was like, I was hella mad, bro. I was like, I'll never see her again, right? I was like, what if she was the one? She wasn't. But what if she was the one?
I get you. We always be thinking that when we...
Exactly.
The girl is like, what if she was the one type shit, you know? Like,
right? Like, and I'll never see her again. It's never been that serious.
Bro, like, I have a... Okay, so, where was I going? Okay, so I gotta explain the what happened when I was caught down in elementary, and then I gotta explain this one right here where where she was when I thought she was the one type shit. Okay, so for the elementary one, there's a girl named Jennifer, and she was cousins of these twins named Damien and Daycurl, and I knew them from like we practically grew up together going up through school and shit. So well, I mean, not really grew up together, but like every school, pretty much I've seen them at least a couple times.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
And we were friends at the time and stuff like that. So I was asking like, y'all think I got a chance type shit? And someone was like, and I was like, I'm not gonna ask her out or anything like that. But like, because I mean, I didn't know the concept of asking someone out at that time. I just knew. I mean, I did, but I didn't. I knew there was girlfriends, but I didn't know what was the steps to get a girlfriend. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is like third grade, this third grade. And my mom had recently just gotten me this MP3 player and downloaded a whole bunch of songs to it.
Okay. You was sauced up.
Yeah.
Did you have an MP3 player or did you have an iPod?
I had an MP3
Oh,
player.
Okay.
Yeah, but like it was a slick one, black. I had the headphone. No one had an MP3 player.
Yeah, nobody had an MP3 player.
So I fucking had that shit. They took my mom like all night to download those songs onto there and shit. And then she told me, don't bring it to school. You know what I did? I brought it to school. And she saw that I had it, and she was like the baddest girl in third grade. Like, and she came up to me and she was like, yo, I see you got an MP3 player. What kind of songs you got on there? And I was just like, oh, you know, I haven't even listened to it yet. And I was like, oh, you know, just the classics, bro. The shit that be hitting the station. And I was like, you want to borrow it? And then she was like, yeah, I'll borrow it. Yeah. What's your name again? Like,
damn.
She didn't know. And I was like, Audrey, yo, nice to meet you. Hey, man, I've been trying to talk to you for a while. I think you're cute and everything. She was like, oh, I appreciate it. Hey, bet. Like, let me get that MP3 player. And she got it. I gave it to her because I was like, yo, the baddest bitch is talking to me. Right? And my mom, I go home, my mom's like, where's the MP3 player? I was like, I didn't think this far ahead. I didn't think she was going to ask me all that. I was like,
it's like just one question just crumbles the whole plan.
I was like, fuck. And then I told her what had happened. And then she was like, you better go to school tomorrow and get that shit back. And I was just like, all right.
Oh, you better than me. I would have said, I don't know.
All right. I said, all right. And then tomorrow I was hella nervous, and then I didn't see her that day. She wasn't even at school that day. And my mom was like, where is he? I was like, she wasn't at school that day. So next day, she was at school. And then I was like, hey, do you still have my MP3 player? And then I was trying to like get it back, and she acted like I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Like I was spouting some mumbo jumbo type shit. Like that shit never happened. I was like, what do you... Bruh, like, what's my MP3 player? Like, it is just like nothing happened. So like, I went home and told my mom what had happened, and she said, nah. She came to school with me the next day, talked to the principal about the MP3 player and everything. She had receipts and everything, bro. Like this was her MP3 player, like that she had bought, and the principal literally just said that there's nothing that she could do. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? She was like, my mom was like, what the fuck do you mean there's nothing you can do? It's my son's fucking MP3 player. I fucking bought it for him, and he gave it to her to borrow, and she ain't giving it back type shit. She was heated, bro. She like cussed her out. Like even to this day, she calls Miss Henry a bitch. Like I'm like, yo, like we had never gotten the MP3 player back, but I got a whipping that night.
Damn,
for sure.
Damn.
And I was like, I looked at, like, when I saw her again at school, bro, I was like, I hate your ass, but at the same time, I want to fuck your ass. Like, I was like, damn, bro, like, I didn't have a revenge plot or nothing like that, but, like, I was just, every time I looked at her, bro, I just dead-eyed her, like, I could make her head explode type shit, and it was hella funny. And then, but the other story about, the one, right? Mm-hmm. Me, my cousin, my mom, and my aunt go to LA this one, because we used to go to LA like every year for summer type shit. There was this one year where I met this girl on the beach, and we just this random girl on the beach. I'm like a young kid at this point. I don't know how old I am. Like, I had a Facebook account, mm-hmm. and I kind of used it a little bit, but I used Facebook on my 3DS, mm-hmm. right? So I didn't have a fucking like computer or anything.
Oh like yeah. Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
I had a computer at certain points, but like I didn't. It was my computer, you know what I mean? So I couldn't be like on Facebook on my computer type shit. But we were having such a great time, and like we were like laughing with each other, like boogie boarding and everything like that, swimming. I remember crashing hella hard on one of these big ass ocean waves. It was not even like a sunny day like that. It was like a cloudy day, and we were still having a fantastic time. Mm-hmm. And then like her name was Paige too. Yeah, Paige. Like, I don't know. It was a unique name to me. Thinking about it, like in the back, I was like, I've never heard nobody named Paige before.
Nigga, it's just a part of a book.
Yeah, but it was like Paige. You know, like it wasn't even Page.
I definitely get that.
So I was like, and she was like low, like she was like not even, she wasn't like low key bad. She was like pretty bad. Like she was like, she was hot. Like I found her attractive, and I was just like, yo, like I'm vibing with her hella hard, and we don't even know each other, and like we're like laying next to each other. She in her bikini, I'm in my swimsuit. Like she already seeing more than what any girl's already seen at that point.
Shit, that
you know? I was just like, yo, like we gotta like. I'm not from here. I'm visiting, and she's like, I'm not from here either. I'm like, she's either Nevada or Texas or some shit. Nigga, and then I was like, yo, can we let me get your Facebook or something. Like, we gotta exchange like numbers or something like that. Or I didn't have a phone. I was like, let's exchange Facebooks. Here's my name. Mm-hmm. I'm the only person on Facebook named this or anything like that. And then my aunt had written down, like I was like, I didn't have paper on me because we're at the beach, right? So I had to go to my aunt. I was like, do you have paper, a pen, son? You had a purse on you? And I was like, all right, bet. She had a notebook, and she let me use it. I write her name down. I spell it right and everything like that. And her mom thought I was cute and, like, hella funny. I don't know what happened after that, but, like, I never saw her again. But I was, like, thinking about her the whole time. I was like, yo, like, she is so amazing. Like, I was, like, every time I thought about her, I was, like, low-key, like, blushing and shit. And then, like, when we finally get home to where we have like internet access and stuff like that at the actual house, I'd like try to find it, and my aunt's like, I don't have the paper. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't have the paper? I low-key was mad at my aunt for like 3 weeks after that. I was like, what happened to the paper? Like, what did you use the notebook for? You have your notebook, what happened to the paper? Like, some shit. Like, it was like bad, bro. Like, I don't even, man, it was, even thinking about it now, like, it low-key got me hot. Like, but I was just like, yeah, this is hecka funny. But yeah, shit, that's the amount of times I've been caught down. But my experience, I've dated 2 white girls.
Okay.
So one, she was a freak on the low. Like, this was middle school, like 7th grade middle school.
Okay.
And we had met at my friend's school dance. She was, it was a Halloween dance. I was Ash Ketchum, and she was Krona from Soul Eater.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I was just like, what? Yo, someone like fuck with anime that hard? They got an actual one? Like, I had a fucking bootleg. Like, it was like Ash Ketchum, but it was one of those ones with the face plate mask. Like, it was the fight hat.
Yeah.
And I was like, it was like, I break danced, and I never break danced in my life. I, like, did the fucking, like, around the thing. I was like running on the ground type shit. It was hella funny. And then, we kissed that night. And it was like, it was kind of a nasty kiss too, because her nose was running. But like, it was like,
you got a little bit of snot.
Yeah, like, I got a little snot. I like wiped it off, but I was like,
flavor.
I was still fucking smiling and shit. And it was like, hey, we exchanged Facebooks and stuff, and then like, and we started talking, and we were like, oh, you want to date? Like we were like long distance dating and shit. And I remember, like she was like on some horny, like she was weird, but she was on some horny stuff, you know what I'm saying?
It's always the anime girls.
Yeah, she was like, I don't know, she was also like, she low-key got me into My Little Pony.
Okay.
I don't know, it was just weird. It was like, I became a brony at that point. Okay. I was like, I don't know. It was like, it's an alright show, but like, looking back at it, it's like, it's an okay show, but like, looking now, like, it's not really like, it's a good show, but at the same time, it's not okay for me to like this. Like, I'm in middle school, all my friends are like, you like My Little Pony? Nigga, what? Like, they're like, I'm like, I don't know, man.
Dog, I had to leave schools because of one girl. Dog, that shit. Okay, so I had 2 girls in 5th grade that I dated. Right?
Yeah.
One was like for a day. I'm not gonna lie, that one kind of hurts when I think about it. But, and the other one was kind of for like a couple days, right? So, the first girl, she was a light-skinned girl. Her name was Nancy, right?
Yeah.
And I asked her out. I don't think we ever felt each other like that for a while. We kind of like, it was kind of like we hated each other so much that we kind of liked each other. Type deals, you know what I'm saying?
So you kind of like you would low-key like make fun of each other, but at the same time you were feeling each other.
Yeah. So, oh man, I used to hurt that girl's feelings. I'm not gonna hold. Because we was in the 5th grade, so that's when like all the boys and girls start going through like changes stuff. Yeah. I was perfectly fine. I didn't get no pimples, no nothing. So I was roasting niggas. I roasted her because she was light skinned, right? So she had like she had a pimple, but it was red, like red as hell. So it was like the type of shit you see on the TV. This? Yeah. Yeah. So like, and then I was like, Nancy, something about your pimple or whatever, right? And she told the teacher. And the teacher and then Nancy was like, Jay, can I talk to you outside? And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? You're not a teacher. I was like, what the fuck you mean? She was like, just come outside real quick. And the teacher was like, Jay, just go outside with Nancy. And I was like, okay. And then she brought me outside, and I stood there, and she was just like, I'm not gonna lie, like thinking about it now, this definitely took a lot of her to say this. And I kind of was just laughing about it. But now that I'm thinking about it, you have to applaud a little fucking 10-year-old to be this bold in any type of circumstance. But she was just like, you're over there making fun of me for how I look and how I was born this way. But you wouldn't like it if I was making fun of you for how you looked and how you were born and how all the stuff you have wrong with you and stuff like that, right? And I'm just over here like chuckling and shit because like shit doesn't matter. I'm like 10.
Yeah. Like, we were ruthless.
Yeah, no, kids are fucking mean.
Yeah, bro. Like, if someone says some shit about like that to me right now, I'd be fucking crying on the line. I'd be like, yo,
right? I'd be like, damn.
I'd be thinking about myself. I'm like, damn, y'all really think I'm ugly like that? Like, I'm like,
right. I'd be like, damn, these niggas think I'm ugly. Shit. I'm like, fuck. I gotta reconsider my whole wardrobe.
I gotta like change shit, man. I gotta change my outfit.
I gotta change my life. But yeah, I was chuckling about that shit. And somewhere down the line we ended up dating for a day, but I told people, and all the niggas in the fifth, every nigga from every 5th grade class was hyping me up. They fucking had, there was a crowd of niggas behind me. It was like, God. And then they were like, so it started off with 2 niggas, right? And then they were like, come on, you got this, you go ask her out, right? I don't know why. It was just she was wearing this top, like this light blue top. I don't know why. It just like complimented her, and I was feeling her. like hard that day. I was like, fuck, she's so fucking fine. And so then she was, and then it was two niggas. Then they were like, what y'all doing? What's going on? It was like, Jay about to go ask out Nancy. They said, what? Jay about to go do what? And then it started off with about 6 niggas. Then it turned 7. Then it turned 10. Then it was just a crowd of niggas waiting outside the outside the door. Right? They were like, go in there. Then
they like started pushing you.
Yeah, they started pushing me in there, hyping me up, right? And so Nancy had this best friend named Kayla, right? And I think they're still best friends to this day because I met them like a couple years ago or something like that. But she has this best friend named Kayla, right? And they just look like sisters, so that's why they're best friends and shit. So they're hanging out at lunch, and so when they were hanging out, what's it called? I just went up to them at the lunch table and I was just like, hey Nancy, and then she was just like, hi. And then she like laughing and shit, and then Kayla was like, ooh. Kayla stole the shit. But we won't get into that. And then so then I was like, will you go out with me? And she was just like, giggling. She was like, yeah, sure. And then I walked out. She was like, she said yeah, and every nigga was like, yeah, what's up? That's my nigga. Shit. Right, and she got embarrassed, so then she broke up with me later in the day. Yeah, she got embarrassed, so she broke up with me, and I was like, aw, and I was like,
how you embarrassed, bro? The niggas think we're hype,
bro. If the niggas ride with us,
yeah, we
good,
yeah,
right. But yeah, so it was cool for like a quick minute, but so there's this other girl. This girl I left school because of this girl, right? Mm-hmm. Her name was My Time. She was this Vietnamese girl, right? And I've been kind of so there was 2 separate groups. It was like my group, but like it was just a bunch of black boys by coincidence.
Yeah.
And then their group was a bunch of like Hmong and Vietnamese girls. It was like 3 of them.
Did the teacher assign these groups?
No. Oh. I'm just saying like friend groups.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it was like 4 of us, 3 of them, and my time was like what's it called? So I grew up like in Japanese women.
Yeah.
Because
that's
what that was just what I was that was what I was around at the time.
Yeah.
It was like a whole bunch of stuff when I was a kid and stuff like
You were around that?
Yeah, like
you lucky bastard.
I was living there with my grandpa for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you lived in Japan?
Yeah, it was just for a little bit.
Damn, bro! You lived my dream.
It was just for a little
what?
bit.
That's crazy.
It was cool. But it was just for a little bit. I was the weird American nigga, so I ain't fit in like that. But anyway, that was just what I was into, right? Mm-hmm. And she was paler, so it kind of just like resembled that. Now I'm thinking about it, so it was kind of just like in my range. And then so I was just like, I was like my time's kind of looking bad, right? And then, like she was kind of feeling me too, at first, and I was like, oh, okay. And then so I told my niggas, right? But it didn't build up to this thing, right? Mm-hmm. And then so it kind of did, but it was just in between us. So they were just like, there was this one nigga. He was kind of like the head of the group. His name was Caleb. So he was like, nigga, go. He was like, go ask her out, man. And then so he pushed me over there, and I asked her in front of her friends. Never, if you watching, never ask out a girl in front of her friends. It'll change the whole opinion.
They'll literally do it. They'll make their decisions based on how one of their friends makes a scrunchel face.
Exactly.
Like
they friends ain't shit. I always remember that. Shit. And then the girl you with, her friends ain't shit either. Don't hang out with her friends. Anyways. So I asked her out in front of her friends. I get to know, right? And I'm like kind of sad. But I don't think I was that sad, but I was kind of just like in my own zone for the rest of the day. Mm-hmm. I'm doing something where I'm just zoning out at a paper. And I remember this was very specific because I was zoning out in front of a paper. I was at a desk that I wasn't really usually sit at. and I was just chilling, and it was going like this or something, and then hitting the pens on the table, and then somebody comes up to me, like, swift with it, right? Just comes up to me. She was just like, and it's my time, and she comes up to me. She goes like real quick. She's like, "I will go out with you, but don't tell anybody," and then leaves, and I'm like, huh? Like, I'm so confused.
And then when you realize it, you just get a lot
right. I'm like hella happy, right? And I'm like, I gotta tell somebody. So then I told a couple niggas, and then they're just like, and then I guess it got around, and then she was like, I told you not to tell anybody. So we were dating for a couple days. We held hands, the whole 9, right?
Yeah.
And then she finds out that everybody else finds out, and then she's like, I told you not to tell anybody. And I'm like, why? She was like, well, I'm kind of embarrassed by you, right? And that kind of like destroys me. So then I'm like, because I'm like the obnoxious like ADHD kid who's just jumping around doing weird shit, right? And then so I'm like, oh, right. And I think that's when like one of my first insecurities of my life started. And then I'm just like, fuck, right?
Yeah, that happened to me too. It actually was a beneficial thing, but I had this girlfriend named Amir or something like that. Amir or something like that. Mm-hmm. And we dated and everything, and we were chilling. Like, we liked each other, but like when she was around her friends, like she just wasn't fucking with me like that. So I just kind of stayed away. I dated like 2 people out of her friend group too, but she was the first one I dated out of the friend group, and so I hadn't dated the other 2 yet, right? And I dated her, right, and then like we had a school dance, and then I kissed her at the school dance on the cheek, and then she like broke up with me the next day because like her friends were around, and they were like, "Aww," and then like. And then like she broke up with me the next day, and I was like, "What? I don't know what I did."
Elementary school girls are fucking brutal.
But yeah, and then I started dating her friend Kiari. Was like, yeah, I thought what you did was cute, and then we started talking, and we started dating for a bit, and then kind of the same thing happens. Like, but we didn't break up because like she was embarrassed or anything like that. I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At the school library a lot.
So you're just ignoring her?
I kind of was at the same time, so I feel like she wasn't fucking with that. And then I gave her a rose one time, and then I'm going to say like 3 days or something like that after that. I think it was Valentine's Day when I gave her a rose. Like after that, she like broke up with me or something like that. But this was 8th grade. I think this is... So I didn't date her like after I didn't date her like immediately after Amira or whatever her name was. I don't even remember her name. Like that was in 7th grade, and then in 8th grade I started dating Kiari, and then we broke up in 8th grade. Okay. But after we had broken up, there was this 7th grader who was my age, but she was held back, right? And she knew that I had a dating, because I'd still like low-key flirt with Amira, like, but like as like a jokingly way, and she'd like blush and stuff, but like she wouldn't. She stood her ground, like she wasn't gonna date me again. But this 7th grader noticed that I was doing that a lot, and then she thought I was hella funny and charming and stuff like that and cute. And that ended up being my first love.
Oh, that was the girl
that I was gonna do a lot of stuff for.
This shit fucking circles back.
Light scan, Alexis, bro. I'll always remember her name, bro. Alexis, man.
What was her last name?
Last name Houston.
Houston. Okay, no.
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say, dude.
Or
Hudson. I was
Hudson
like,
it's like Houston or Hudson.
No, you know, definitely. I was about to say, dude, if we know the same person.
I know another Alexis now.
You about to be twisted.
No, I still know what she looks like. Me and her follow each other. I'm gonna mute real quick. Anyways, back to what we were saying. Wait, hold up. All right. But anyways, yeah.
She gonna watch this.
she gonna listen to this.
Right. She's in here right now. When does she know how to read lips?
She's like, oh shit, hey, I'm gonna post this one on like YouTube and shit. But but yeah, it lined up. It lined up everything, and that made my middle school year. But we dated for the rest of middle school going into freshman year type shit. Okay. But like her mom was strict. Like her mom is hella strict.
Bro, I used to hate that.
Like if she found out that we were dating at one point, made us break up, but we weren't broken up, so we were like secret for a while, and then she found out again. Like she walked up to me one time on the last day of middle school. She walked up to me because I was sitting on the field, but like I had like poems and stuff because it was the last day me and her were gonna see each other.
Oh my god!
So when I noticed that she was there, she was like she was crazy, bro. Like I didn't think she was gonna show up on the last day of school, like trampoline or like playhouses and all that, inflatable houses and a little mini carnival shit. Everything was going on. And then, like, I hid all that shit under my backpack, and I was just going back, and she was just looking at me, hella mean mugging me and shit. And then she didn't say anything, and then she took Alexis and said, "Let's go, we're going home." And that was the last I had seen her for that, but we were texting and everything, so we were texting on Facebook and everything like that. So, yeah, I hadn't just seen her after that. I mean, I did one time. It's a crazy story. I don't know. I'm not gonna mention this much, but like, I'll let you know afterwards. Okay. But yeah. Oh, but I did want to step back into what I was talking about with the white girl. How she was crazy. Yeah. Because I just don't want to forget it. Yeah.
Ignore me.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Like I said, I got snacks. So her mom was strict. The white girl I was talking about, she didn't fuck with me, but her dad was chill as fuck. Okay. And I've never would have ever thought of that dynamic. Like her mom wasn't fucking me, I guess, because I'm black or some shit, you know.
Well, racist and a non-racist.
Basically, and the thing was like her dad is like 10 to 15 years older than her mom.
That's ass backwards.
Yeah, that is hella weird. Like I saw a picture of her mom, I saw a picture of her dad. It's like. Okay, you a product, baby. You one of those. You one of those. And
the white girl who was the Corona, right?
Yeah, the white girl was Corona. Yeah. Okay. And I didn't say that to her or anything like that, but like afterwards, I immediately told my friends like she was a product, baby. Like, I don't know what kind of things was going on, but yeah, she wasn't. I don't think she was meant like that. You know what I'm saying? But She like her dad took us to the movies and he was sitting next to her, well like a few seats to the right, but like he wasn't like looking or anything like that. And I don't remember what movie we were watching because you know when you're at the movies with a girl, you ain't watching a movie, bro. You ain't watching a movie. You knew what was going on. I ain't gonna go into detail, but you knew what was going on. And then we were also kissing and shit. Like it was crazy because it was like the most. That was the most, like, when we said we were going to do stuff, we did that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. And then what made me break up with her was there was this one day where we were, like, talking freaky and stuff. And then we usually Skype and stuff like that. And we did this thing where we sometimes if Skype wasn't working out, we went on Omegle to talk to each other. Okay. We had to try to match. We had the specific tag bar that we
y'all are fucking match.
We did extra, like hella extra. And then the day that we did this, we were talking freaky and stuff like that. And she said, "I have a surprise for you." And with the tag that we used, there was another nigga that was popping up, and I'm like, "Who the fuck are you?" And like I kept like trying to find her and shit. And she was like streaming, like I matched with him a couple more times, and I'm like, and he started talking. He's like, "Wait, don't skip me, you know Rachel, right?" And I was just like, yeah, how you know my girlfriend or something like that, you know? And then he's talking weird to me. He's like, I have a surprise for you or some shit like that. And then he showed her cam, and she was like feeling herself. She was like naked and everything. Wait, yeah, like it was crazy, bro. It was crazy. She was doing all that, and then I'm not turned on by this. I'm fucking terrified of what the fuck is happening.
Scared. I'm like, random nigga.
This is a random nigga, and he's typing, and she ain't on the keyboard or nothing. Like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like,
no.
What is going on, dude? I was not fucking with it, and I was just like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Why are you streaming my girlfriend's cam? What the fuck is all this? And I just like, I lost my shit, and like afterwards, she I ended it. I was like, no, I'm not doing anything. I fucking ended it. And then she like texted me like 20 or 10 minutes later. She was like, yo, what's going on? Something. I was like, we're done.
Yeah, no, never again.
We're not ever gonna speak. We're not doing anything. You fucking hurt me. This shit. Why would you ever think this is fucking normal? You have some fucking... You don't even know who this guy is. She doesn't. She didn't know who this guy was. And she fucking... And this guy could have been like a fucking child predator or some shit like that. Fucking... And she went to some random dude to stream her cam when she could have just did it herself. Like, why the fuck are you doing all this extra shit and having some other nigga that you don't even fucking know on this? And I'm like, yeah, I'm done. No. And I was fucked up after that. I was like hella fucked up after that. I was just like, I was down tremendously. Like, I didn't like talk to a girl for a while until like
I wouldn't either. That's so traumatic.
Yeah, bro. It was traumatic as fuck, bro. Like I didn't even know how to react after that.
That's that shit you see on the movies.
Yeah, bro.
When a nigga like approaches you that you don't know, and he just tells you that he stabbed your girl.
Yeah, like type. You know that one movie with Brad Pitt and I think it was Morgan Freeman, and there was the head in the box.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's that type of shit. That's the feeling they gave me. That like I was like, what the fuck is all this, bro? And
that's fucking terrifying. I'd never trust a bitch like that again.
And then my first ever girlfriend, her name is Shawani. This was before Rachel and everything like that. This is a funny one. So like how you had that thing with Nancy kind of thing, or you were making fun of her, laughing at her type shit. Me and Shawani were cool with each other. Like she told me she liked me and everything like that, and I was like, oh hell yeah, first ever girlfriend. And I thought she was pretty cute and everything, and like I like after we started dating or announced, or like our friends knew that we were dating or something, my friends knew that we were dating, all the popular girls started saying, you know, she's bald, right? And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean she's bald? And like, she like wears wigs and stuff, but she's not like bald. She just wears weaves and stuff. But like in middle school, I didn't have a concept of what the fuck a wig was.
I was just fucking bald kid.
I was like, I'm dating a bald chick. Like
I'm dating a man.
I'm like, this is a nigga or some shit. Like I wasn't like fucking with it.
That's what made me laugh, because like the mental comprehension of a kid just like, I'm dating a bald bitch. Like you automatically go to man. Like there's no in between. There's no in between. It's just like this bitch is a man.
I was like, nah, bro. After I had found out that, I was like, we were dating for like a week. I was like, I gotta break up with you. And then she was like, what's going on? I literally couldn't tell her why. I was just like, it's just not going.
It's just not going.
It's just not going well. Like I didn't want to fucking crush her or make her feel like insecure about anything. So I was just like, yeah, we can't. I'm pretty sure one of the popular girls were fucking trying to make fun of. Like I didn't see her after that. Like I don't think I don't know. I did that whole year I saw her, but like after that she was gone. And like, she was kind of she was a little weird a little bit, but at the same time she wasn't. Like her natural hair, she had natural hair, but it just looked a little dry, and then it had like green tints at a certain point. So she highlighted her hair, but like that whole 7th grade year, she just kept mean mugging me. Like I could tell she hated my ass. I was
damn.
Like, I'm pretty sure like one of the girls like said he broke up with you because you're bald or some shit. Like they were making fun of her or something. And I felt hella bad, but like there's nothing I can necessarily do. Like, I mean, like at that time I was like, everybody's not fucking with us. Like that's what I was thinking. Like they're not fucking with us. Apparently it's wrong that you're bald, and I'm like,
and I'm dating the bald. I'm the guy who's dating the bald chick.
I'm like, oh shit, well, fuck, man, I gotta do something, bro, and I did it. I just broke up.
Bye, bald bitch.
But yeah, that, as far as middle school relationships go, those are all of them. The ones that I mentioned, that was everything.
Yeah.
That is shit. That was a time, bro. That was a time for real.
Oh my god, high school and middle school is like the time to be dating.
High school is different. High school is more depressing, and more.
Not for me. It was just more like I was just hopping, and it was. Oh, so I got two more. Right. I don't remember this girl's name, so I don't remember her name. We're gonna. Oh, I do remember her name now. It was something stupid.
Put one of them on the counter. I look you. I'm gonna need some. But my bad.
But so well, if you listening, we eating fucking what's this shit called? Sour punch. Sour punch straws.
You know what
cashews?
Yeah. You want some cashews, man?
Nah, I don't eat nuts. Fucking hate nuts. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking hate nuts.
You hate nuts?
I hate every type of nut in the book.
For real?
Right, but I kind of like peanut butter. I don't like it a lot, but I kind of like it.
I mean, hey, I only fuck with this. I kind of fuck with almonds a little bit, but not like really.
Okay.
And then peanut butter's cool, but I don't like eating peanut butter as in the nut. I like eating I don't like eating peanuts as in the nut, but I like eating peanut butter. And then there's this other nut, like I think a pecan. Oh. It doesn't really taste like anything, but I still fuck with it. It'd be in trail mix.
I drink almond milk. And then
almond milk would be good as fuck.
Almond milk be hidden. Rosie doesn't like almond milk, so we drink Lactaid, but I'd rather have almond milk. Vanilla almond milk. It's like it's lactose free all the way milk.
Oh, I don't think I've ever had that.
It's pretty pricey. It's like $5 a gallon.
Oh shit! I have the red caps, the vitamin D ones. That's what I get. But I'm still kind of lactose. But like, if I'm gonna get milk, I'm gonna like that milk. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't drink milk I can't drink milk out the glass or nothing.
I'm not gonna lie, Lactaid is pretty good. It has like this kind of sweet texture, but I'm not gonna lie, never inhale that shit. That shit smells like ass. Never, if you drink it, never inhale it. It tastes wonderful. Smells terrible.
There's foods like that.
Like, yeah. I would never ask anybody to smell that shit. That shit smells terrible. Like, if you ever wondering if it expired, you won't be able to tell. That's how bad it smells.
I don't know if I could do it. but yeah.
So where was I? So two girls, right, in high school. This is when I was on my like bouncing back and forth phase, right? So I was not dating. I would say more of I was talking to this girl, right? It was kind of like the girl you was talking about. She was kind of weird, but she was kind of like freaky. Yeah. Yeah. So
you mean Rachel? That or are you talking about Shawani?
No, Rachel. Yeah.
Alright.
So I had this shit's so ass back. Okay, so her name was Meg, right? Megan. But I called her Meg all the time, right? And then we had we met on a dating back when Tinder and all that was like it didn't have an age gap because it just came out.
It didn't have an age gap back then?
No, it didn't have an age gap at all. In high school, yeah, it didn't have an age gap. For all y'all that didn't know, Tinder did not have an age gap. Niggas who was 16 was saying it was 18 without having to confirm anything.
Oh shit!
And then it was shit like
I had got
called Badu or something like that. I don't remember what it was called. Hot or Not. It was called Hot or Not. I think it's called like Badu now. But Hot or Not, niggas who was 16 could go on Hot or Not.
I had YOLO.
YOLO? I never heard of that one.
It was like a yellow one, but it was for like younger kids.
Okay.
I was like, I mean, not younger kids, but like it was for like teenagers and stuff
right.
like that. But like that's what they marketed as a dating app for teenagers, and I was just like, this is a horrible. Like now it's called. Now it's used for friends, and it's hella popular now. And there's ads for Snapchat and stuff. It's not the same thing anymore. I don't think it's called.
They said that shit on TikTok too.
Yeah, they have it on TikTok and shit.
Like meet new friends and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's what it is now. But before it was a dating app for teenagers, and I was on that because my friend put me on from SES, and he was like, "Yo, there's a dating app for like."
Yeah, the friends from SES.
Yeah, Hector was.
Oh, you know Hector? I'm not good with Hector.
Yeah, Hector's my best friend from like elementary.
Oh, you knew Hector? I knew Hector all through high school. Me and Hector I used to live, you know where Hector lives in the apartments?
Yeah, he's over here.
Yeah. I used to live like right behind there. That was where my house used to be.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we used to hang out all the time. We used to take the bus together, and then we go eat at the Mexican spot right across the street.
And that's how I knew one of your homies, one of your groomsmen. I was like, oh, he knew me from Hector. And I was like, oh, that's hella funny. We were hanging out with.
Which one? What does he look like?
He had glasses.
Trey?
I think he might have been.
With the camera?
No.
No?
Wait.
Oh, David?
No, not David.
No, not David. No, wait. You knew David before that, yeah. You knew David before that. Those are only two niggas I know.
It wasn't your best man, and it wasn't Kenji or David.
So... Isaiah. I forget Zig wears glasses now.
Okay, yeah.
I forget Zig wears glasses. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Zig.
Yeah, I met him. I think I might have met him through Teddy's birthday party or something like that, where we were staring at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Teddy's birthday.
Actually, everybody was over there too. Michael and all them. So, yeah, I think that's where I met him. I'm not sure.
I didn't go to Teddy's birthday party because I broke Teddy's collarbone from Ultimate Frisbee.
He didn't invite you, or what happened?
No, it's just awkward.
Oh, it was awkward.
Plus, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't invite me.
Okay,
it would have been a little weird. He was cool about it later, but it was kind of like a weird situation.
I think it would have been cool. He's like a small dude, you know. Or I mean,
no, he's hella cool. He's hella nice.
Like they're tough ass niggas. Like for real, for real.
No, he broke it, but he was mad as fuck when it happened. He was mad as fuck when it happened.
Was he doing sports at the time?
I don't think so. No. He was. I think he was doing a bunch of art and stuff. Because we were just playing hella hard and it was muddy. Gotcha. We weren't even supposed to be playing outside at that point. But you know where the field is in SES?
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times. Yeah,
that's the park. Yeah, that's where we were
Rachel
playing.
went to SES.
Really?
Yeah.
Did she?
She was an SES student.
Damn,
you might know her.
I
don't know.
No, I haven't.
Because
no girl named
you're older than Hector technically, right? Or you were in the class above.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think you would. Maybe, because, like, isn't SES, like, how does the grade system go? Like, 6 to...
Well, no, it's 7 to 12.
Yeah. So, you might have seen her.
Probably. There's a lot of people who knew my name at SES that I had no idea. Like, there's a bunch of younger kids who, like, it was like, I'll do something weird. They're like, Jay, what are you doing? I'm like, who are you? That happened, like, every week, but, damn. Fucking fly was attacking.
Oh, shit. I didn't know there was flying in my back. I opened the door if you want.
No, it's fine. Okay. It's fine. But anyway, so Megan, me and her used to go back and forth and shit.
Yeah.
And met on the day nap. Then we moved to Kick back when I was popular.
Kick was someplace.
I had hoes on Kick.
I did too.
Kick was something toxic.
Technically, I had Kick relationships. We talking that too. Like, bro, I used to RP on Kick, bro.
Oh my god.
I
was one of them?
I was one of them. I fucking RP'd as Ken Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul.
Oh my god.
As him, bro. It was crazy. And the girl who role played as Toka, bro, we were. That's a Kick relationship right there. Shit, one of my good ass friends, Kat, I met through. She went by Satan. That was her Kick handle, Satan. But she was never like a role player or anything like that. She was just like, she had her face or her She always had this shown.
Okay.
But for the longest time, but now she shows her face. But I didn't know what her, like, anything below her nose looked like. But yeah, we met through there too, and she was like always making fun of me and the girl. But she was hella funny too, so we like, it was funny. And then I got her snap, and then later down the line, me and her started talking a little bit. We weren't like dating, but we were talking like that, so it was funny.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, go on.
Oh yeah. So me and Megan used to message on Kick, and we were doing it for a while. She lived in Citrus Heights, and
she went to SES.
No, she didn't go to SES. Oh. We just was on Kick, and I was like, okay, I'll make the, because I used to go on the
Tinder, right?
I used to go on the bus in the light rail lot.
I couldn't do the bus, but I could do the light rail.
Really? The fucking light rail smells like poverty. I don't know how you do that.
The bus is so fucking, like, it doesn't guarantee a stop. Like, I swear to God, I'm fearful.
No, you're not wrong.
I'm fearful of the bus. And there's always, like, I encounter way more crackheads on the bus than I do on the light rail.
I'm not gonna lie, yo.
It's fucking, like, I'm like, bro, I ain't. If something goes down,
you be doing this shit. Ding, nigga keeps driving.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. Like, hey, stop the bus, and then nigga stops like halfway past the shit.
Yeah.
Or like my shit that pissed me off was when cause like you know where like Hector lives, right? So you know where the bus stop is, the 81. It's like right on the street,
right in front of the IHOP and stuff. Right?
Yeah, right there, right.
Yeah.
So imagine you hit it. And then the nigga keeps going. He goes past the overpass. And he goes to the next stop.
And then you gotta walk
all the way back. There's probably like 3-4 niggas like, I fucking hate life right now.
Bro, I swear, that's why I hate the bus. Like, I just don't fuck with it. I'd rather pay for an Uber, though. Like, deadass. Like, I'm never taking the bus. I'm never taking the bus. I will get a car before I take the bus.
Dog, honestly, I'm kind of past the bus now.
You have a car.
Well, no, I have a car now, but like, there was a point where my car was either broken.
Oh, I get you.
And like, I fucking hate it. I
would take the light rail, no question, but the bus, no, I'm not doing it.
But yeah, so Meg and shit. So I was trying, and then around that time, I think I was getting my license. Mm-hmm. So I was like, and we've been talking for like probably like almost a year now. And I'm like, okay, I'll come see you, blah blah blah, right? So it came to a point where we were getting freaky, right? And she was like, there's a Radio Shack over here. And then she was like, people go behind the Radio Shack to go do nasty shit, right? She was like, when you get over here, I want to take you behind the Radio Shack, and I just want to, you know. And I'm like, what? A Radio Shack?
I was like, what the fuck does Radio Shack have to do with the story? But like,
she was like, nah, that's where everybody does everything. She was like, what would you do? She was
that's
like,
not where everybody does everything. That's where homeless people and down bad high schools do.
That's where niggas go to get Nick Cannon headphones.
That's where niggas go to get the Raycons.
Why you roasting me? I got Raycons.
Oh, you got Raycons?
I got the updated Raycons. I use them hoes too.
Are they good though?
They're decent.
They're alright.
They're pretty
alright. Gonna knock it out there. My bad. I never had Raycons.
The higher version. I don't know about the everyday 25 whatever shits.
Gotcha.
But the higher version, because they have like this little lip that like hangs onto the inner lobe of your ear, so they like literally don't fall out at all, and like you can't hear shit when you're actually listening to music. There's been multiple times where niggas was like, "We're not sponsored by Raycon." Also,
yeah, we're not. I for sure ain't not, especially after what I just said.
Ray J, sponsor us.
Hey, Ray J, I won't say anything bad. Hey, you hit Kim first.
I hit it.
He hit it first. Hey, you got the clout for the century, dog. And you trying to build a utopia, you do your thing, dog. Like
Ray J! So, but anyways, yeah, no, they're pretty cool. Mm-hmm. But so Megan, so I was like, what? You know, right? So then it came to a point where I was asking for nudes, right? Mm-hmm. And then remind you, she'd been talking all this freaky shit, right?
Yeah.
She was like, oh, I want to do you like this and this and this behind the Radio Shack. I want to take you somewhere and do you like this. We can go to
Radio Shack just was
right, was bobbing apparently in that area.
Yeah, it was just coming out here.
Why was niggas getting pregnant at Radio Shack?
Like, oh, how were you conceived? My mom and dad fucked behind a Radio Shack. No,
what's a Radio Shack?
I don't even know. Like, dead ass, bro. I've never been inside a Radio Shack ever in my life.
There was a Radio Shack down the street from SCS. I've been in there like once, and they had like expensive ass headphones, and I was like, no. And then I left.
I think that's something I should go to now, seeing as how I'm doing the podcast and stuff. But like beforehand,
I don't think Radio Shack exists anymore.
Does it not?
No.
Oh well. Never mind then. I'll go to fucking Guitar Center or something.
Yeah, I wish I go to Guitar Center.
Yeah,
get some good shit.
Or, I don't know, Sweetwater.
Guitar Center sponsor.
Sweetwater.
Sweetwater
sponsor us. Give me some more mics. I'm using a Blue Yeti. A Blue Yeti sponsor.
Blue Yeti sponsor. Give me another Blue Yeti.
Yeah, give me another Blue Yeti. You know, we try to do it big for the podcast.
But nah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, Radio Shack don't exist no more. I can tell you that for a fact.
All right.
But yeah, she was like this, that, and the third, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I was like, hey, you so fine, you so cute, all this other shit, right? I was like, let me get some nudes, right? I don't know where or what this came from, but she had a whole left turn on me and was just like, that's child pornography. She was like, I can't be sending that because that's child pornography and I'm not of age and I blah blah blah. And I'm like, what the fuck? What? I'm like, what did you just say to me earlier? Like 15 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
You know what you just said like 20 minutes ago, right?
Right? like you was
behind the Radio Shack.
You was trying to make me crippled by the way you sound like you was talking. And
her dad must have drilled that shit into her.
Man, something. Her mom or something.
Mom, dad, or some
right?
shit.
Like, that's child pornography, blah, blah, blah. I've never seen this woman naked a day in my life to this day. I was pissed.
Can't be talking all that freaky stuff and not be hyping it up. Bro.
Right, and not just be giving me a peek.
Like
something to put in the spank bag?
I'll take a fucking tease picture and
like I'll take a nipple, just like not even like the whole titty, just a nipple.
I'll take the titty without the nipple being shown. Like,
bro, honestly, send me Sophie titty pics.
Exactly, bro.
Send me Sophie titty.
You don't understand the titties. Okay, bro. The boobies. I'm gonna call them boobies.
The boobies.
The booby pics with. Because it's just funnier when you say boobies to me. I don't know. The booby pics without the booby nipple being shown. It's just different. They just be like, it's like a tease. The nipple is what makes it complete. You know what I'm saying? So, at least in my experience, like whenever I've seen like hentai or anything like that, if there's no nipple, I can't necessarily get off, but I'm still excited. You know what I'm saying?
No, I could get that. That shit makes me frustrated.
Like,
I'd be like, bitch, pull it out.
Pull them titties out. Like,
show them big ass yeeties.
Yeah, bro.
God,
let me see them breasticles.
Let me see them tickle bitties.
But shit, bro, they know how to format their shit. Guys, bro, we need to do better.
Man, what you gonna do? Show your dick? They know what a dick looks like. They ain't gonna fall for it.
That shit ain't it. You can't just be going like this, bro. You gotta do some. You gotta shit. You know what they like? You know what I heard they like? They like them pictures. Hold on, I'm gonna get in frame. I'm gonna turn this off.
For those of you listening, he just got up out his chair.
Yeah, I got up out my chair, bro. You know it's real. They be liking the towel over like this area. You butt ass naked, but there's a towel just covering here. You show your abs. You wet. You know they be liking that, and then they be liking like. They be liking like the pictures where you feeling yourself, like you doing JoJo poses at this point. They be fucking with that, and I found out they be fucking with that, and that's like the secret to like any kind of if you're a guy and you want to send nudes, or if she like even is interested or something like that, the only time you show your dick is if you're doing a fucking sexy ass pose where your full body's in it. She ain't trying to just see your fucking trunk and sack or something.
Yeah,
you know,
no, it's
like
kind of boring.
It's boring as shit, bro. Like you gotta show off everything else, bro. I don't like sending nudes personally because I feel like people, I I have an experience with another ex.
Somebody kept your nudes?
I almost got expelled from.
Damn.
Yeah, so it was bad. Basically, she had broken up with. She was one of those jealous girls, right? Okay. But this is where a misogynistic practice comes in. Like when you said you pulled her pants down, I did something pretty bad as well. Really bad, actually, and it was fucked up. I acknowledge that it was fucked up. I've suffered the consequences. I almost got arrested. Almost went on my record. Like, shit happened. Like, so she saw me talking with one of my friends who is a girl, and she just wasn't fucking with that. But we were already, like, at a point in our relationship where we were sending news and freaky shit like that. Okay. And I didn't send it to the school or anything like that. I didn't send it to people around the school. We were talking on Kick. And she was like, "Oh, I broke up with you. You were talking to a girl," and I was like, hella mad. I was like telling her like that was just a friend type shit. We kept going back and forth, and I was just like, you know what, fuck it, do your shit. And then like I was having a conversation with these people, and I was like, you know what, fuck it. I sent the nudes into this group chat with people completely unrelated to her. And like this is people that I kind of know, or I know somewhat, and then are on Kick at least, or a little bit. I don't know. There's kind of still random people, but like this is a Kick group chat, and one of them, I don't know who it was, but one of them told her that I did it. Like they found her Kick or something like that, and they told her she wasn't even in the Kick or anything like that. And then when she found out, she was like, "I'm gonna expose your new," and then she had other people. She had other people fucking sending me death threats and shit, like literal death threats. Like one motherfucker said that he was gonna cut my dick off, shit. And I was just like, damn, bro, like these niggas, like I already know these were empty ass threats and shit. But like one day I got called in the office, or I was gonna get called in the office because she had gotten called out of the class. Because this is in our Japanese class where it was happening. She was also in my Japanese. My friend Greg. Thank you, Greg, by the way. My friend Greg was like, you know what you got to do, right? I was like freaking out the whole time because she got pulled out of class. I was like, oh, shit. I just realized she gonna snitch or something. Do something, right? And then Greg was like, you got to delete Kick. Uninstall it completely. And then deny.
Shout out to Greg. That's Shout a homie. To Greg. That's a
But
homie.
I still failed you. I didn't have any proof that they could go off of. Okay. But I still admitted to it.
Oh, you ain't shit.
You ain't shit. It's because they kept pressuring me, bro. They were like, you either gonna do one or two. Like, I was fucking pressured. Like, it was like, I was like, yo, this is... It was crazy. It was like, you either... It's like you either do this or something. They made it seem like I was gonna get expelled, but without ever saying it, type shit. And then they were like, "We already know what you did," type shit. And something. I didn't have my face in the pictures or anything like that.
Well, the thing is, right? Because they didn't know.
Yeah, they didn't know
because it was all hearsay.
Yeah. I don't know if she showed all the shit that I had sent her and stuff, like the news that I had sent her or anything like that, but still, they weren't. My face wasn't in it, you know.
Even though it's not like unwarranted. If anything, she should have got like thrown in jail. Yeah, because she had him.
She had him, you know. But I mean, the cops weren't there, but they said they didn't want to get the police in there. They said we're gonna keep it like that. But they mentioned police, so I was terrified. So. I just admitted to it. They suspended me for like, I don't know if it was like a week or 3 days or some shit. My mom was mad as shit, but she wasn't I'm at the age where she can't give me whoopings no more. Yeah. You know, like, but she can still yell at me and shit and call me stupid as fuck.
She was gonna fight y'all.
She was gonna try to fight me, but yeah, that's what had happened. But yeah, that's my misogynistic moment in my life, I guess you could say.
Damn.
A nigga was down. And she started dating an ugly ass nigga after me too.
Fuck, that must have hurt even worse.
I was like, I mean, hey, you do you. I don't give a fuck. Like, I really didn't. I saw your shit. I know what it looked like. I don't care.
I bet you he don't know yet.
shit. And she was cool at first. I don't know why she was tripping though. Like if she had not tripped or anything like that, and it was just me talking to a homie, a home girl.
Her insecurities was just bugging.
Her insecurities were bugging the fuck out. Like we would have been cool. I wouldn't even have thought of anything like that if she had just like she just talked to me. You know, she just refused to talk to me. It was fucked up. But yeah, that honestly is I think that's one of the worst things I've ever done in my life. But yeah, the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I don't think I've ever done anything worse than that. Yeah.
I never finished my fucking how I left school because of the girl.
Yeah, you never.
Fuck! Yeah. I bet you niggas is listening to this like, when is he gonna finish? Or probably like forgot. Okay, let me just jump back to speed. My ton, right? My ton says.
Oh yeah, okay. I forgot about that.
My ton says like no. At first, my ton comes up to me in private. She's like, "Oh yeah, I'll go out with you." Blah blah blah, and then so me and my son started holding hands, all this other shit. We at that time Facebook wasn't that big, so
what?
in our circle, I don't know. It's like 5th grade, so probably like 2000.
Oh, for you that must have been like 2006, right, or 2007?
No, I'm not that old.
No.
God damn.
You said 5th grade.
Okay.
Okay.
It was probably like 2011.
Yeah, it was like 2011. I was on Facebook on 2008 before it became like.
Yeah.
I had a profile before it had reset itself and it marketed it to a larger audience.
Yeah, no, I think like before it was like it was like the college thing.
Yeah,
like,
I was in 3rd grade at that point and I had a Facebook profile.
Niggas. I think that was like right when Facebook was starting to get big. So niggas was on MySpace. Everybody had a MySpace.
I didn't have MySpace. I didn't even know what the fuck MySpace was.
I only made a MySpace because everybody else had a MySpace. That was like my first form of social media. So we was just texting on MySpace. Right, she had a nice little wall that had like bedazzled shit on it and shit. Whatever, right? And so we were texting on MySpace, and then she broke up with me because I told everybody, like I said, because she was embarrassed. And then so I was just like upset. I was like pissed as hell, right? And then this is so misogynistic. So the music cut off when I said this.
He's saying, wait, hold on. What did you say?
So then right when this happened, I just went into full like ignorant niggatry mode. I went on MySpace, I started typing away, I was just like, you stupid fucking bitch, blah, 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 fuck you, fuck all this, blah, 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 suck my dick, and all this, like, other shit, right? Like I was, that's the first and only time I ever, like, got to that point. And, so I just did that, and I sent it, and then I deleted it, so nobody could say it was me, and then, like, I just left it alone, right, because I didn't care. And this is before you like had the thought that like social media stuff could drag into real life, or it could like stay there. Yeah. You know, because it's like you feel like it's like two different worlds. So then after this happens, I go to school and everything's fine for a while. She figures out that I said what I said, and I'm like, whatever, right? So after that,
how did she figure it out?
Well, she read the messages, of course.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but like she saw that I said what I said, and then she replied and all this other stuff, and I don't remember what she replied at that point. And I'm like ignoring her, and she's like kind of mean mugging me, and then she then I get called. Where did I get called to? I get called up by
council.
No, I get called up by my teacher at first, right? My 5th grade teacher, and then I hear all this other shit about my time and MySpace and all this other shit. She didn't have any evidence, honestly, so I was just denying, right? But that didn't like go through my head. I was just like no, that wasn't me, right? You know, like stick with the lie, die with the con type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, that wasn't me, blah, 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 right? And then it somehow went up to the principal. I never talked to the principal, but it did go up to the principal. And then it was just like this whole big thing, dude, like the whole school knowing. Because this was before this turned into a thing. Like this was like when social media was just like at its peak, so like nobody was really paying attention to shit like that.
They didn't know what the repercussions were.
Yeah, so they was just like odd that like a fucking little 11-year-old said all this shit to another 11-year-old because they was dating, and then oh my god, okay, so this is the shit that takes the cake, right? So there's this like big white teacher, right? He's another 5th grade teacher. And he was like, I heard what you said to my Ton, blah, 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 like trying to be all tough man and shit. He was like, you don't be saying that shit, blah, 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 blah. And he's like going off, and I'm like about to cry because like this grown man is yelling at me, and I'm a little kid, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, not even my own father yells at me, so what the fuck? Like, right? I don't know how to react. I'm literally about to cry. I haven't cried yet. I'm about to cry. And he was like, don't try none of that crybaby shit with me either. And I was like hella quick. And I was like, fuck. I was like, it wasn't me. Right? Like, I just going off and off and off. And then I finally went to the vice president.
Vice president?
Right, vice principal, my bad.
I was like, this man went up the chain hell quick. Right. Wait, who was vice president?
Joe Biden.
You were talking to Joe Biden.
Right, so I went to Joe.
Like, damn, you meet Obama? No.
So I went to Joe and just so then I went to the vice principal. Vice principal said that I was gonna be suspended for a couple of days, and then I got suspended, and then we were already moving around that time. We already moved houses, and my mom didn't feel like driving me down there anymore. She was just like, it's whatever, we moved it anyways. You could just drop out of the school, and then you just go to school with your cousins, because my cousins went to the elementary I went to, and so yeah, and then that's how I had to leave 5th grade because of a girl.
Damn.
Yeah. Now shit blew up. She was over there crying and shit. I was like, fuck you. I still feel like that to this day.
Fuck you, bitch.
Not because of the situation.
Hey, you broke my nigga heart right here. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you.
I moved to bigger and better.
I'll comment on your Twitter.
I moved to bigger and better things. Nah, you ain't a bitch. I shouldn't have came at you like that, but at the same time, you didn't have to tell the whole fucking faculty board. Like, what the fuck?
You shouldn't have, like, realistically, I'm joking, by the way, but realistically, you shouldn't have really tripped over the fact that people knew you two were dating. And if you were embarrassed by him, that just shows a level of insecurity, and not only that, slight bit of racism, probably.
Right? Honestly, it's 2 different races.
How are you embarrassed by me? What's wrong with him, bro? Like,
I'm the perfect package. This is why I'm married.
Yeah, bro. He's married.
Ignore my left hand that has no ring on it. But nah, I forgot. No, I had to get it resized. Remember at the wedding? Remember at the wedding she was putting it on? It got stuck.
It got stuck?
It got stuck. And I was having like an anxiety attack as I was walking to the table. Because I was like, this shit is not coming off. This shit is not coming off. This shit is not coming off. And I finally like wiggled it around and then took it off, and I put it on my pinky for the rest of the night because I was just like, fuck, that did not fit.
Oh shit.
It's such a nice ring too. I was upset, but she said her aunt was gonna just resize it for us.
Okay. I don't know my ring size at all.
Mine is a 13, but I don't know how it got that small, you know.
Shit, bro. Like I haven't even. I've tried a ring like a couple of times, but it was either like too loose or it was too tight.
Okay.
There's no in between. I don't even know what the sizes were.
But yeah, no, she women, not women, younger female children are crazy in some aspects. But so are dudes. Dudes are fucking weird.
Yeah, dudes can get fucked up.
Dudes are fucking weird.
Nah, I think dudes can get way more fucked up, to be honest.
Dudes are. Oh my
I think it's always they're way more fucked up. It's never been like, man. I think the weirdest shit, man. I'm a mute a little bit for this.
Oh, okay.
And I was not fucking with that. And for the longest time, I didn't talk to him. And it was just like, and she was living with me at the time too, because she had no
the girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. She was living with me at the time. She had no place to stay. She was from Louisiana type shit, and
okay.
So I was letting her stay at my house. My mom was cool with it and everything, but she was kind of a really messy person.
Was this recent?
This was like
high school.
High school.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was I'm confused why a kid just out here.
Junior or sophomore year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, that's when the whole this one almost got expelled. For, you know, had something on my record type shit. But yeah. Welcome to the It's Heartfelt podcast, by the way. I'm no longer that individual. I just want to reiterate that I've mentally grown from all these points in my life, especially to the point where I feel way more emotion towards, like, it wasn't even a thing about emotion. It was just like, I'm more mentally, like, sound and capable. I'm, like, really, like, put together when it comes to that. Mental health, like, that shit is important. And a lot of the shit that I did was due to mental health, if you think about it. Like, so, I just want to say that take care of yourself, because shit can get ugly quick.
Very weird.
Very weird too.
And I want y'all to know there's a scientific fact. I don't know it by heart anymore because I saw this like a couple months ago. But there's a certain ratio where you have to like not fuck up your kid forever, like just treating them well, and it's a very low percentage. And some of y'all are just not hitting the margin at all. Some of y'all parents are not hitting the margin at all. It doesn't take that much to just raise somebody right or treat somebody right. Y'all just making it harder than what it is.
Yeah, Dad.
Damn. yeah, Mom.
You know what you did. You left.
And you know what you did. You got me beat the fuck up.
Fuck you.
Bitch.
Hey, we hate one of our parents. Let's go. Like,
right.
On the low, at least. I don't know.
Right.
Like, you got love, but there's also a lot of
animosity. I don't know about love anymore. She wasn't even at the wedding.
She wasn't?
No.
Oh
shit. Mute. I'm getting these jobs calling me like left and right these past couple of days.
that's a good thing though. If they're
I know, calls. But I just recently got a job. I work as a baker at this cookie place in Elk Grove. It's pretty cool. I mean, we haven't opened yet, so I don't know like how everything.
What is it, like 85C?
No. It's this place called Cookie Crumble Crumble Cookie. I don't remember. I don't remember how. Okay. Which
is this like a chain or is it like?
It's a franchise.
I wonder if it took inspiration from. That's how the cookie crumbles. You know, the Jim Carrey.
I'm pretty sure.
Hey.
But no, it's a pretty cool place. We make big ass cookies, dude. Big ass big ass cookies that they have to be put in their own box.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
you know how Domino's makes those cookie brownie things like that big.
No, I wouldn't say that big. I would say like big enough to be like its own like thing. Like it's probably like this big, like a little bit bigger than this cup right here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and there's like a lot of frosting and stuff. We just have to bake like it's not hard. It's like you're literally baking a big ass batch of cookies. That's it.
Okay.
There's like we have a mixer and everything. Is literally it.
Sheesh. Wait, where are you staying at right now?
What do you mean?
Like where are you staying at? Like.
I'm in the Thomas with Rosie right now.
Okay. Is driving all the way to Elk Grove like?
It's a 30-minute drive, but I wouldn't say it's like hard.
Okay.
It's just like a little tedious right now because I don't got a lot of money. Because I was out of work for a while.
I get you.
Yeah, because we were supposed to move to Fresno for college, and we didn't end up doing that because we had an apartment lined up. And then the apartment looked like fucking shit in comparison to what they were advertising. Like everything was broken. Everything like came out like the 80s. Oh God.
You gotta tell them to finance it because it's false advertisement and everything like that. Especially if you are.
We just ended up just not doing it in general because we were talking about getting everything fixed and stuff like that. But she was like saying like, oh. Some of that stuff might not be fixed because they need to bring new appliances or stuff like that. And they got like paint all over the fucking mirror and shit. I was like, can we get a new mirror? Or could we get this shit off of here or something like that? You know, I'm like none of this looks like is new. And I'm like all the you know like the inside of the cubby, like they have like a nice finish, like kind of like a table type shit. Mm-hmm. It had none of that. It looked like it was just like recycled like wood shavings like mixed all together, and like they just cut it and it's in there. Yeah, it was really nasty, so we didn't end up doing it. And then I didn't have a job. Rosie did have a job, but it wasn't paying that much. Isaiah was gonna move in with us, but there was a lot of stuff that we just decided, nah, we're not gonna do that. So we might just live out here after we get stable.
Yeah, I didn't even find out until that you guys would have moved to Fresno until today. Like, Kenji called me this morning and he was like, hey, I want to be on the podcast. And I was like, Jay's next. But I promised Jay that he'd be next. So I didn't want to, like, and I was like, all right, we're going to have to hold off until the next time. I was like, I would ask if you, I would have asked if you wanted to do it with him. But at the same time, I was like, nah, I wanted him to have his own episode. I was like, yeah.
I got my own episode, niggas.
Yeah.
Kenji's hella funny. But fuck Kenji. If you ever play a game with Kenji, do you game with Kenji?
I played. Let's see, I played a couple of games with Kenji. I played Minecraft with him. I'm not sure if I've played a shooter with him yet though.
Kenji's that clumsy ass friend that you gotta watch out for sometimes. That nigga be doing shit that you just don't understand.
I've been playing Smash Bros with him when we were at the school though.
Oh okay, yeah. Oh my god, when he was playing fucking Pac-Man. That shit was so stupid.
That shit was hecka funny. I think he played Little Mac sometimes too.
Yeah, he did play Little Mac, but he can never get back on the ledge.
Bro, I'm pretty good with the sticks when it comes to Smash. Like, I wouldn't say I'm like. I used to be tournament good. Mm-hmm. I don't think I'm that anymore. Cause after I took an L on the tournament, SAC Anime tournament, I was in like the semifinals and I took an L. I was low-key, like, heated. I was just like, yeah. And I went to Losers Bracket. This is because the matchup I did, for some fucking reason, I was playing Link the whole time. Okay. Link's my main. And Ike and Ganondorf were also my other mains, too.
Okay.
Or at the time they were. And I was going against them. For some reason, as soon as I saw Mario, I was like, maybe I should use Ike. And then I went with Ike instead. And that's, like, the worst decision ever. I got played, bro. Like 3-0. I got 3-stocked at a tournament.
Fuck.
Like, it was fucked up, bro. I was just like, damn. And then the losers bracket, I went against the Luigi player. And like the dude that got me into the losers bracket, his name was Jeremy. And then he was like, he was talkative, very talkative. Mm-hmm. And I wasn't like, I don't want to talk like that, you know, like. Mm-hmm. I'm like, this is a competition. I'm not here to make friends. Like, that's my mindset right here. Like, I mean, at least because this is my first tournament, you know, like I'm in the zone. I'm like, holy shit, like I didn't think I would do this, but I'm doing it. So I was hella butthurt when I took the L. And then the losers bracket, I went against this Luigi player, and he was like, oh, not all that good. And I was like, I mean, he is in the losers bracket, so I kind of just like went into the fight thinking that he wasn't gonna do nothing. But he kind of whooped my ass. Like I could have had him, but I didn't. And basically we got to a point where it was like we were both on the last stock, but he got me. I was Link again against Luigi, so I was just like, I forever will hate Mario Bros. But yeah, it was bad. Well, what were we talking about though?
I don't fucking remember now.
Oh, you were talking about Kenji being
Kenji fucking sucks. That's it. We're just gonna end that right there. Kenji fucking sucks.
Oh,
fuck you, Kenji.
Hey, Kenji, you gotta take him down now.
Fuck you,
talking
Kenji.
Shit about you on the podcast.
Oh my god, Kenji, when he plays Pokemon Trainer, fuck you, Kenji. I hate that stupid shit, man.
Does he only side B with Squirtle?
He fucking side B's with Squirtle or side B's with fucking Charizard. That shit pisses me off.
I'm heckin' weak.
This shit's so stupid.
Bro, it's so easy to dodge that.
I know. It's just like, it's so annoying though.
Yeah, when it catches you off guard, it'd be killing you on like 70%.
I know. I'd be like, fuck.
Yeah, it's heckin' funny.
And the fact that man can just get an extra jump when he comes back on ledge pisses me off because I'm like, go down. Go down.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. You want to talk about how you are with music?
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right. I heard only a bit. I know you do a little bit of production, but I don't know how far you are along when it comes to that. Have you released a beat tape or
no?
A song?
I have only like one public song.
Okay.
I have one public song. It's called How Does It Feel? I released it on a whim because I was like, I had like all this pent up anxiety about recording and stuff because I'm not usually used to hearing myself.
Oh,
and
then,
you
record yourself? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. I have like a whole little setup, and then
shit.
so I had like all this anxiety and stuff, and I just kind of just did it, and I barely like mess with the audio or anything, so I didn't really master it like that. I like put it through an automated mastering system, and then it kind of just did what it did, and then I published it. People liked it, and then I was like, okay, I feel better about myself, you know?
Yeah.
As far as production goes, it gets hard sometimes because like I have to find a way to be unique in some ways. Mm-hmm. And you don't have to, honestly. I'm going to tell you right now, you don't have to be unique. You just have to make something different.
Yeah. You can't just... You don't want to sound generic to the point where it's like... at least in the production, for me at least, when I think about it, it's like, I don't want to sound like generic at a point where it's like... it doesn't really like hit like that.
Yeah.
And then it kind of sounds like an everyday kind of thing. I want to add my little flair to it, or at least what I like from it. Because when I did production a little bit, like I've only had experience using loop packs and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So right now, I'd say I'm really trying to like learn into like doing production for real. I even invested in actually it's right over here. Got this keyboard.
Keyboard. He got a MIDI.
Yeah, so I got a MIDI.
Oh, Complete? Okay. No, that's a good brand.
I got the Complete Control MK32.
Oh, you got a quantize and undo loop. Okay, you were living big.
I don't know how to use it like that, though. I've just been playing around trying to figure a melody. I'm not like a good piano player or anything like that. So.
Yeah.
I'm just still playing with it, but I want to try to invest in like getting better with it, and I want to get like eventually get a drum pad too. I want to get an Akai one.
Yeah. The thing with like drum pads for me, I have a Oh, hold up. My sister just texted me.
Oh, you're good. Let me see if I got anything.
Okay. Sorry, I was supposed to drop off a fucking charger to my sister. Cause she lives out in the south area too.
Oh, so. Yeah, you go.
But so for a drum pad, I have something called Arturia Mini Lab Mark II.
What does it look like?
I'm gonna pull it up. Mini Lab.
Damn, I got hella Discord notifications.
Images. So it looks like this, and whoever listening, y'all could like look it up you want. But yeah, so it looks like that.
Oh yeah, I wanted to kind of get that, but at the or like something like that has the pads on the top. But at the same time, I was just like, I do want a little more space for the keys. Like I want one just for keys and one for the drums.
No, I definitely get that. I do like simple stuff. I never do my hi-hats on it because that's a headache and a half for me,
bro. Trying to get them spaced.
Yeah. So
hi-hats are so hard to get spaced right because like when you're trying to loop what you're doing, or at least like there's pre-made loops, like all the stuff that already a sample, like a good sample beat that you could use for your shit. And I want to step away from those sampled beats and stuff like that because I want to actually use like loops. Like I want to make my own loop where it sounds like a good drum that I could have throughout the song, and then like I could cut it to where it like stops and then it comes in with the hi-hats and shit. Like I want to make some nice ass loops and stuff. So, but the timing and everything that goes into it, it's so awkward for me. Like it's very you have to like get into a pace where you gotta like perfectly like you gotta get in the zone and like do that. I mean, you can always go back into the little editing thing where you like edit the hits and everything like that, but I feel like I just never know what the right spacing is because like when I do the melody and match it with the beat, sometimes like it'll never line up perfectly so that it's off center on the next loop around, and I just don't like that. So I'm still like trying to figure that out too.
For me, I've been doing production since high school. One of my teachers, you saw him at the wedding.
Oh, the one that spoke?
Huh?
Is it the one that spoke?
Yeah, the one that spoke.
Yeah.
He taught me how to do production, and he took me to a bunch of places and met like a bunch of met a bunch of artists. I know he knows personally Pilo. So he was in one of Pilo's music videos too.
I'm trying to think. Is that a Sacramento artist or
No, Bay Area.
Bay Area.
I think maybe Oakland. He's like a Filipino dude.
I don't think I've heard of it before. As far as like local rappers that are kind of popping, I mean, how big is his audience? Like,
I don't know. He's a big artist.
Oh, okay.
He's a big artist. Yeah, he like worked with E40 and everything.
Oh yeah,
no, he's a big artist. He's been popping since like 2013. He was in Heartbreak Gang with like Kehlani, Sage the Gemini, I Am Sue, and all that.
Shit. Yeah. I'm still like very. When it comes to music, I'm still kind of grounded, but at the same time, I know enough like not really obscure artists, but more like I know enough artists that a lot of people don't talk about, to where I can say I have an impressive, like, you know, like they're popular artists, but they're only popular to some people, you know, like here and here. So for instance, I wouldn't say Smino and Saba are really like as mainstream as they could be. Like I don't know if you've heard of them before.
Yeah, I have.
Smino, Saba. I mean, JID is very popular now.
Yeah.
Let's see. I just some guy put me on IDK a little while ago. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. Yeah, he's really dope. What else? Yves Tumor.
Okay. Hi, cutie. Tight.
Yo.
Cute Titan Panda. That was hard.
I appreciate the follow. Hey, how's it going? We were just shooting a little podcast episode. Thank you for coming through for real.
You're lucky I saw your message because it's been like we've been here for a little bit.
Yeah.
I would have never seen it. You know what's crazy? This is the sister, the one, the Nayabu. That's my sister.
That's your sister?
Yeah, I didn't notice it till I saw it. Cause that's how she says her name.
Oh, I'm hecka weak.
That's my sister. She probably saw it when I posted it.
Oh shit! They've been in my chat a couple of times before. Like,
oh, I don't know then. Maybe it's not my sister. That's usually what my sister puts her name on.
Mean,
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I mean, that's how she texts usually.
That's probably your sister.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they've just been messing with my shit already. Like, that's crazy. But I mean, hey, shit, you know.
Anyway, for music though, I've been working at it for a very long time. I wouldn't say I put my 1,000 hours in, but I've been dipping in and out of it because I've been trying to grow as a person and trying to do music like full time.
Yeah.
But that's a hard thing to do, especially when like at this very specific important point in my life.
Yeah.
But I have one song. It's called How Does It Feel? Again, I barely like mixed and mastered it. I uploaded it so I could get rid of my anxiety. Still got it, but I felt good after doing that.
Yeah.
And like, you know, it's a little touchy in some places, but it's really good. And I've been blessed to be musically gifted, so I just get sounds and shit really easy.
For sure.
So like, I won't say I have perfect pitch because I don't know I don't know anything about scales or anything like that, because that shit goes right over my head.
Yeah, when it comes to scales and stuff like that, I have the tiniest bit of experience because I had choir in second grade, and it like disbanded like halfway through second grade for some reason. I think the teacher had like to go somewhere else, but I honestly, if I still was in choir, I'd probably be an R&B singer for the low. Like deadass, my teacher was like. My mom still tells me this sometimes. She was like, your teacher was so proud of you, like you were like top of the class pretty much, and I was just like, damn. And then now when I be singing myself in the shower and shit like that, sometimes I be feeling yourself. I be feeling myself, but at the same time, it's like, then when I notice I'm like singing and then like I can hear my pitch and everything like that, that's when my voice starts to waver and everything, and I can't hold a note like that. So,
but yeah, so I've just been blessed to be musically gifted. I just get everything. I can hear every sound, every instrument, in a song. Mm-hmm. I can hear even a little shit that niggas don't think that they can hear, just to add like a little bit of ambiance. That shit
matters, bro.
Yeah.
Like I have such a good ear for sound. Like, and I've noticed that throughout life, and my mom notices that too. Like, she notices that I have like not even obscure, like I'll listen to oldies and stuff and really appreciate how it was produced and everything like that. And I'd be doing that with songs nowadays too. Like a lot of the songs nowadays, there's very few productions that like really feel magical like that. You know, like there'll be songs that you really just fall in love with the production, and there's like a lot of the rap songs now that you can be like, okay, that's a good beat, but like at the same time it's like it's very common, you know. You can notice that it's common. Like, for shit, I'm trying to think of a song that I can give an example. I don't know. There's Phoenix.
Okay.
By A$AP Rocky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that song. I feel like the production on that, man. I can name a whole bunch of songs that I love the production for, but shit, bro, I want to recreate that myself.
Yeah.
And at least like in a fashion where I don't want to take inspiration from other people. I kind of want to do it on my own, because I don't want it to seem like, I don't want somebody to look at it and say, oh, this sounds like this song, or it sounds like that. I want it to be something completely unique, you know?
Right.
So I still don't have that much talent when it comes to doing the music myself, but I want to work hard at it. But the motivation thing is what's kind of stopping me a little bit, because it's just like, I don't know. I get bursts, at least for me, I get spurts of motivation to do whatever, but a lot of the time, like, I just be a homebody, or I just don't want to leave my room, or I just watch anime or some shit like that, and it kind of kills my spirit a little bit, because I be thinking about it a lot, and I was like, I could be doing this, I could be doing that, you know? So that's why I take a lot of passion. They're going off at chat. Panda, what's up? That's why I take a lot of motivation from just like I want to keep streaming, because that's the one thing that I could really feel like I can do on the daily. But at the same time, like, I'm worried about I keep pressuring myself, like thinking like, are you gonna take it that far? Or are you gonna try to just focus on this? Is this what you want to do? Like, it goes back to what we were talking about at the very beginning. Is like, what do I want to do? Well, this was before we even started the podcast, because I remember just talking about marriage before that. Yeah. Before we had started, we were talking about what do you want to do in life, and I still, like, when I kind of try to find an answer, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, at least I still don't know. Like, it's one of those things. It's like, it's gonna be the deciding factor in your life. You're still allowed to do other things, but like, this is gonna be the thing that you do to do it, you know. So I'm just like, I don't know.
I knew I wanted to do music professionally since I was about, I want to say 7 or 8. I've always wanted to be a musician, a professional musician. I want to make money doing a musician. Then everybody my whole life just around me just been like, oh, you have to get like a high paying job. You have to do this and that.
Yeah.
And you can always do music as a side hobby, but music has never been that for me. You know.
Yeah.
I can't just do it part time. It's either I give it my all, or I'm not doing it at all right now, and I'm doing something else right now.
Yeah.
Like, I can't just let I can't let my stuff collect dust for so long. I can't just sit there and just not do anything. Like I haven't made a lot. I haven't made a lot of songs. I've been having trouble releasing because I just get in my own head. Mm-hmm. But I think my sound is pretty good. I think my music is pretty good. I think I'm pretty good. It's just when I get there, it's just that final step that just stops me. And then I only have 2 more things to do. I just gotta record the song, and then I gotta master the song.
Yeah.
And then I just like kind of get choked up, and I'm just like, okay, I'll do it like another time or something like that. So I have a bunch of recordings on my laptop where I had to literally like force myself, like, okay, I can do this set of recording right now, and then I can do this later, and then I can do this right now, and I can do this later. You know?
Yeah. If
I do it, I'll keep going. I can listen to myself. I can get comfortable with myself. I can just keep reiterating the same vocal tones, everything I need, background vocals, all this. I had a song that was ready to be published, but I switched laptops, and I didn't have the vocal files. I didn't have the MIDI packs that I had.
Yeah.
I didn't have nothing. So when I went to my other laptop, or my newer laptop, and I opened it, I was pretty sad because I was like, wow, this was ready. Like, if you looked at it, it was like 100 voice tapes, mm-hmm. and like hella like drums and shit. And I took my time doing that because I just didn't stop. But I feel like I can really make it big, and that's really my personal belief. And thank you for loving my jacket. But yeah, no, that's how I feel. I feel like I can go pretty far. I feel like I can do this forever and just not get bored. And it's not really about the fame, really. I've always wanted my music just to change people how other people's music changed me. Like, when I listen to some music, it's amazing how enamored I am with it. Because I just feel like it changes my whole self-being while I'm listening to it. It feels like I'm somewhere else. It feels like I'm not doing anything but living in this moment, enjoying this song, being in this feeling.
Yeah, it's really an escape, like, for real. And I can relate to that, too, because it's like... the whole reasons why I started like doing podcasts and mm-hmm. trying to just being artistic in general, like, it's always been in my nature to want to make something for other people and not really, and also make it for myself. But like, what I take from making things is like, I'm doing it for myself, but I want to share it with the world type thing.
Right.
And I want people to enjoy it. I want people to mess with it, and when it gets positive interactions, that's what I take from it, is the positive interactions, and that's what makes me feel super happy, because I put like my all into it, you know. Mm-hmm. And as I am now, like, I try to take this seriously, and I'm putting my all into the interviews, you know, and trying to make sure that everybody's feeling comfortable. And right. Then like also with the podcast, I want to share other people's experiences, and I want other people to like learn from other people's experiences as well, mm-hmm. hearing their stories, hearing what makes them the individual that they are, because society really just looks at a point, at least how it's portrayed right now, society really portrays people as just numbers, and I feel like there's no telling what the story is behind those numbers. There's nothing like other than a select few people who've managed to gain platforms like that. They don't really use their platforms for anything other than themselves, really. Mm-hmm. At least most of them do. And then other people who kind of do it for other people, they're not really doing it for other people. They're doing it to garner views and stuff like
right.
that. And that's where I kind of just hate that shit a little bit. Where it's just like, I'm not doing it for the views. I'm doing it for the people to share, have an opportunity to share what their life is. Because that's really just all it is about. And when I hear other people's stories, I also like, I learn from it too. Like right now when we were talking about all this happiness stuff and everything, like we went through your own journeys as a person, like telling your experiences of your love and how you are as a person and everything like that. It's just like I can really like I can understand your story, see how you're a different individual, and then I reflect off of myself with my own experiences and everything, you know. So that's like what I take pride in from doing that, you know.
Right.
And I believe that you could truly go far with it, for real. And I don't know if it's like it's kind of like the mental, there's always going to be that mental block that kind of tries to stop you from doing what you want to do, or it's telling you to put it off. And that's one of the hardest things to overcome. But at the same time, when you're comfortable enough to like really push yourself and like release the things that you want to release, that's when you get the most joy out of it, because you're relieved at that point. You put it out there, and even if it's positive or negative, it's already out there. Like, and all you have to look forward to is that the people have heard it and they can enjoy it, they've listened to it, and then you're happy with that.
Right. True. But yeah, no. I just want my niggas to be happy. When I get my music career going, I wanna try to get them involved in the business aspect, get them paid. I need the whole crew to get paid.
I will say, from what I've been seeing going down in the music industry, I want to say try to be a little bit as independent as you can.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna sign to a label.
Don't sign no labels, man.
Dude, no, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, right? And most people might not know this. So T-Pain is live streaming, right?
Yeah.
He live streams all the time, right? In his live streams and on his YouTube, you can go check this out on YouTube. Because I have like a couple months ago, T-Pain is literally telling y'all not to sign to a label, not to sign to nobody. He said the thing about a label is like a car dealership. They in like kind of like in a reverse order. It's like they give you not even like a car dealership. Why did I say car dealership? They're like a bank. So they give you the, you know how they say, oh, I signed for like $1 million, right? I signed for blah blah blah. Yeah, that's not money. That's not your money. That's a loan. That's a loan that they're giving you, and they expect all of that back. They expect every cent back. That's why they're buying you all the studio time, all this other shit, blah blah blah. They expect every cent back. And they expect for you to make it back. They don't care how you do it. They want their money back. And then he was also saying like, oh, people are like, oh, my label won't let me go, blah blah blah. They said he said that they'll be like, nigga, we don't care about you. We want our money. It was like you can go whenever you want. He was like, but your contract is to pay us back this $10 million that you owe us.
Yeah. They
said we want every cent back.
Like, look at how Lil Uzi and fucking Lil Uzi, Playboy Cardi, fucking there was this other guy. There's hella people that just like,
yeah, they get fucked over by labels. Most time it's not labels. It is labels. It's just they're choosing to take.
They don't know what they're signing to.
Exactly, and they're choosing the labels are choosing to take opportunities on poor black people that are trying to get the best out their situation.
They're just profiting from Black lives at this point.
Exactly. You know? Because they're just like, oh, this dude's poor as fuck, and he's got a good sound. You want some money, and then like they'll probably be in a bad position. Because if you hear most of these artists' stories, yeah, they're just like, no, I want to get out of here now. Yeah. It was like, sign me. I don't give a fuck. Like I know from the top of my head, Bryson Tiller, he had to live in his car. watch his daughter work 2 jobs while he was still paying for all his daughter's stuff. He didn't even have a home to live in before he like got signed to a record label. And then he said his song just took off while he was working at Papa Murphy's. And then after that, you know, it started booming. And, you know, it's situations like that of course people are going to be like, yeah, give me fucking $10 million. I couldn't even think about any amount in my bank account having an M next to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, it's crazy, but no, I wouldn't do that because I value my independence and I value not being. That's the main thing. If my music was ever structured around like who gets to release it instead of me, I fucking quit. I fucking quit doing music right then and there.
And then, do you get natural streams too? But there's also a thing that I've recently also been learning about. Like, everyone wants to hate on 6ix9ine a little bit, but he's been speaking some fucking truths. Like, I don't know if you've seen his live with Academics, but he was exposing how there are bundles that people can buy to get their albums to number 1. Like stream bundles, like people like fake streams basically. So wow. A lot of this music industry shit where they're like Billboard Top 100s and shit, they're actively putting their money into buying like all these fucking streams and shit. Cause like realistically, who do you know that listens to Taylor Swift?
Dog, I was kind of pissed off about that. I was like, I didn't even know Taylor Swift released an album this year.
Yeah, like realistically, have you heard Taylor Swift's like any Taylor Swift song in the last like 2-3 years?
Yeah.
And they're managing like going on top of all these billboards and stuff like that.
Right.
So it makes you wonder like who's really listening to
when they said 2020 Taylor Swift Folklore won album of the year, I was like, when did she release an album? I was like, how come I didn't hear about this?
And like and I'm not saying disrespectful things to any of these artists, but still like it's like you can tell that it's real at that point.
Yeah.
You can tell that there's no lies that are being told and everything. And he was also speaking about how that's why X was hella crucial, because like he was speaking on X's death, and this is something I could also like really respect, because he didn't have to talk about it at all. Like people like X who are really genuinely caring for their fans and like really down for like sharing their experiences and wanting to like help people and heal people and all that through their music and stuff. They want to get rid of people like that because they're not supplying to the businesses and all this other stuff. So it kind of goes into a little aspect of where it kind of turns into a conspiracy in a bit, and I can see little points in that, but at the same time you can kind of line up to the dots where it's like maybe someone did set him up to die or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of people, as soon as they call out something or turn into whistleblowers or anything like that, they just go in and you just see them disappear.
Right.
You know? And it's sad. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
And I remember just thinking about it like it was just a regular occurrence. Like it was a fucked up thing when he died. I broke down. I literally like, he was my favorite artist too.
Oh yeah, same. I was so sad. That was literally. I'm not like that. I'm not like, oh, this person was ahead of their time, or this person was like the blank era, or this person is just like the best thing to come out since blank.
I didn't say he was better than anyone. I just loved him to the point where it's like he genuinely, at a point, he saved my life. You know.
Yeah, but when he died, I was like, wow, there's like literally not gonna be anybody like that ever.
Yeah, and then
like that was so sad. And when they were talking about he was in a hospital, I was like, dude, I was fucking like, fuck. I was like, I hope he makes it out.
I was too, and I remember I had just waken up, and my friend had texted me that he said X got shot, and he hadn't died yet, right? He was going to the hospital and everything, and I was actively like fucking freaking out and everything, and when I heard he passed, I just broke down and cried, like right there. I was just, it was like he was my favorite. He was an inspiration in my life, both motivationally and because like you know how he spoke his truths about like he spoke to people saying that they can accomplish what they set out to do in life.
Right.
And at the time I didn't have anyone to tell me that, so I really bonded with that. And not only that, I felt his music to the point where it was just like it was something that like truly rocked with what I was going through at the time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it really messed me up. And then I didn't think like when I found out who did it, bro, I was just like, I hope some shit happens to them. Like, like I was wishing the worst at the time. And especially for like what the reasoning was, it was because the fucking there was a Louis bag,
yeah,
with
the
10K
bag of money, yeah.
And it was just like, bro,
and
people are just downright evil.
It made me like it was sad, and it made me upset when I heard that he was begging for his life after that.
Yeah,
he was just like, just take the bag. He was like, bro, I don't want no problems, and then like that. Like that shit made me want to break down, because it's like he was like at the apex of his
career
career, and he was like, it was crazy because he was so big, but he felt like so like local, and he kept like his fan base in like a small circle, and he was so like very he was very talkative with everybody. He told everybody every day, like, every morning he woke up, he was on live stream. He was like, I love you guys.
Yeah.
He was like, don't ever forget that. He was like, always remember you can do whatever you want to do. Because you could tell he went through a lot.
He went through a fuck ton, dude.
Right, you could already
I know his whole story. Like, I literally know a lot.
He went through a lot. I just don't like the people who are just like, oh, X is a fucking bitch ass. Like, well, I don't like. I won't say I don't like him. I would say like I don't feel like you should just gun for the neck like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand. Like, they were after he had died, like they started fucking memeing his death and everything. And I was just like
bashing him because of the ex-girlfriend thing, which wasn't a whole allegation.
It wasn't a whole allegation, and then it found out that it wasn't even true.
Yeah, and then she got booed out at the memorial.
Yeah, I think so.
By the fans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh man, that shit was crazy. But no, I was sad. I was so sad when it happened. Oh man, and then I didn't like that they kept selling albums after he died.
Yeah,
like,
I didn't fuck with that.
That shit made me sick.
If anything, just have one. Don't have three. Like I didn't.
Like, I know that he wanted his mom. He
wanted his mom to be happy and get paid and everything.
Yeah,
but still.
And especially since he had a kid. I don't even know if he had a kid. You know, but
I don't. He probably. I think he might have actually.
Yeah, I don't know. But regardless of that, he probably want everybody in his circle to still be paid when he was gone, and I get that. But at the same time, don't do that. Don't do that. If I die, don't ever I'm saying this on record right now. If I die, don't ever release my unreleased tapes. I'm being so fucking dead honest. Do not do that shit. I will haunt you, and then I'll make sure God kicks you down and straight to hell when you come up. Yeah. I was like, because that's so disrespectful. I was like, if I didn't release it, I didn't release it for a reason.
You don't know what they wanted it to sound like.
Exactly.
They could have not have been satisfied with what was going on and everything like that. And a lot of the stuff that was released was hella unfinished. You could tell.
Exactly. And
if you're gonna do something like that, do something along the lines of what they did for Mac Miller. Wait a year, master and produce whatever's going on, and just make one.
Don't make just one. Don't make like one. A butt fuck, and then get like all these people who were just like touched because he died on tracks, or don't put his voice in a Lil Wayne track and say featuring XXX.
It was so fucking dumb, bro. Like, I swear I was just like, at that point it hurt for me being a fan and everything, because it was just like, I know that it's not something he would have wanted for, and at the same time I also thought like it was just, they were just taking advantage of his name, you know. Hella people were just taking advantage of his name, And like even Lil Wayne, you remember what he said? I didn't even know the dude.
Yeah,
he said
exactly.
he didn't even know the fucking dude, and it was just like, and he learned. I can respect him for respecting X, but like, at a certain level of respect, man, you gotta deny something. Like, don't do something just because a label asks you to. You know
exactly. No, one of the people I could respect for how they approach somebody's death. This is when Nipsey just first died. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It was NBA YoungBoy. He was walking with his security and all this shit, and then somebody from like a tabloid or something like that approached him and was like, "Oh, were you sad when you heard Nipsey die?" I've never listened to Nipsey in my life. When he died, I never felt any type of way. Everybody's like, I grew up with Nipsey. I was like, I fucking didn't even know he existed.
If anything, I researched it myself, and what I really respected from Nipsey was what he was doing for his community.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Other than that, I didn't listen to his music or anything like that, and I just paid my respects for him being like a strong member in his community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for NBA, he was like, they were like, how do you feel about Nipsey dying? And then he was just like, oh, that shit sucks. And he kept walking, right? And they were like, oh, you're not like super sad or anything like that. He was like, I didn't even know him. He was like, I'm not gonna show fake love for somebody I didn't know, but it sucks to happen, and I wish the best for him and his family. Right? And I was just like, and that's how you're supposed to handle it.
Exactly. Don't
fucking go on social media talking about we lost a legend today, blah, blah, blah. You didn't even watch their movies. You didn't listen to their music. You didn't even fucking fuck with them. You didn't even talk to them once.
And at that point, like, when X had died, you noticed a lot of new fans who genuinely didn't, like, I didn't want to be the person to, I don't like being a gatekeeper. Right?
Yeah, right.
But at a certain point, you have people trying to speak on something that they literally have not even taken the time out of their day to even go that deep on. And then they're saying certain things about it, like they're either talking shit or they're showing so much love and appreciation, saying it's the most wonderful thing for a song that literally was unfinished and wasn't produced to the point where someone would rock with it like that. You know what I'm saying? So there was a lot of back and forth, especially in the community. I took part in it a little bit, but I noticed a lot of gatekeeping and a lot of stuff like that because, like, at the end of the day, you're still trying to... I can understand both sides because one side's trying to protect a legacy that was genuinely unfinished and left in a heartbreaking end. Right. And the other side's trying to at least, like, look at the surface level of that legacy, but you didn't know who was trying to go in deeper and everything. Because when I got into him, it was like 2017 type shit. Yes. Yeah. It was like, it was when Look At Me was really, really, really popping. Yeah. And nothing, he didn't have an album out yet.
No. It was just, it was Look At Me, and it had the white boy with the fucking, with the fucking blunt in his mouth.
And it was fucking, you know, it was produced by fucking, starts with R. Man, I'm drawing a blank.
Oh, Ronnie?
Yeah. It was produced by Ronnie Jaye.
Yeah.
And it was just like, at first I thought Ronnie Jaye was that white kid. I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. But that shit was hella funny to me. But then he wasn't even out of jail yet. Mm-hmm. That's like...
Oh, yeah, he was. I forgot about that.
It was hella funny. But yeah. And I got into him at that, and I really started listening. And when he got out of jail, I was fucking with him even more. Like, really going on the interview. Like, man, he definitely would have been one of the most talked about people in the world.
Yeah, honestly.
And he was doing that authentically without any bot streams or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what I could really respect about that.
It was very genuine. The story he could just tell seemed like it could have been insane. Mm-hmm. Like let's say like he just grew up to be like 50 some shit, and then he was just like, and he just released a documentary. That shit would have went crazy. But I was also sad because I was sad for Ski.
I was definitely sad for Ski.
Him and Ski just got back to being friends.
Yeah, they were brothers, and they only had a small falling out for a little bit, and then like seeing him at the stage one day, when he was just sitting down, X walked behind him and said, "I love you, bro." Like, publicly, he sound like it was just like he meant that shit from the heart and everything, bro. And it was just like whatever beef that they had at that moment, it was gone. Like,
yeah, exactly.
And it was also kind of hard too, cause Trippie Redd had a falling out with him like later around that time too, but they were like, but then he was like he before he had it was like the week around his death. He was kind of talking a little bit of shit, but then they weren't close like that, because you know him and Ski were like close, but like him and X, they hung out and shit, and they made a song and stuff. They weren't, I would say, like they were in the beginning stages of how Juice WRLD and Ski were afterwards. They were at that stage where they were just kind of homies and they were like really fucking with each other, but at the same time they had a tiny falling out about something. And then when he had died, I noticed the love that he was showing was genuine, because like even though he still like fell out with him, he was like, that's still my brother though, like, you know. Right. And it was hard. It was hard seeing all of that. And I especially felt bad because I keep mentioning this, like I feel like I've mentioned this on like multiple episodes, but on my 17th birthday, June 11th, 2017, he was doing a show here in Sacramento, right? Okay. And I got kicked out.
Damn, why?
Drunk.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was a minor at the time.
Damn.
And I didn't even know how they found out, but they kicked me out before he even got on stage.
He was probably looking belligerent.
I was down tremendously. And I had promised to myself that I'd see him again. Mm-hmm. And by the time, nearly by the time he would have came back around is when he died. So I never got the chance to. So, Ski had a concert in 2018, coming, I think it was like September or August or something like that. And there was this one page on Instagram doing a giveaway for his ticket. It was at the same place, Ace of Spades. Fuck Ace of Spades for kicking me out that year, by the way. You guys are the worst fucking venue, and I will always say that. I will never go back to another concert in Ace of Spades.
I never been.
But yeah, when I was at that, I won a ticket to that concert, a little giveaway ticket, and I brought my friend Elijah with me too. And I was like, I guess this, in a way, it was kind of fate that it led me here, and I choose to believe that, because he was holding a little memorial on stage as well when he came out, and yeah, I really just did it. I danced my heart. I like did a hella shit heart out. I fucking sung along to everything, bro. Like, I don't care if my voice went out. I was sweating in my fucking Adidas hoodie. Like, never wear a hoodie to a fucking concert because you're gonna sweat bricks.
I would never fucking.
I did that shit, and it was just, I was lightheaded at the end of the day. But man, and I remember just this one moment in the concert where I literally like make a heart with my hands, and then Ski does the same thing back to me, and it was it was like I needed that, you know. Like, it was like, because around that time I was hella suicidal too.
Okay.
I had just recently broken up. Like, graduation was dookie. I had broken up with my girl at the time.
Okay.
My birthday, I didn't have the people that I wanted to show up, at least some of the people. And then like, and the ex died, you know. And he was my favorite person, like, other than like people that I actually know. He was my favorite person, and then I was just really down. And then not only did that moment save me, but like I also met some people that helped me get through it too on Xbox. So shout out to Johnny, Trey, and Ashley. Y'all the homies for real. I don't talk to them like that anymore.
Damn.
I mean, I talked to Johnny and Trey a little bit, but I haven't talked to Ashley in a long ass time. But yeah.
Ashley getting dick. That's right.
Yeah, she is.
Damn.
She an e-girl.
Oh.
Yeah. And she a popular one too. Yeah, but her boyfriend on the low is like hella controlling and shit. So it's not like
actually getting cocked.
Yeah. She is. But yeah. Yeah, that's how I felt about that. Shit, we went hella far. Yeah. My bad.
No, it's alright. Yeah, being a musician.
Yeah. Let's go. Bro.
No, it's being a musician is cool. I like it. It's nothing else I'd rather do in life. It's just I'm 21 now, and I feel like I have to hit the ground running like hard and soon, because everything and everybody in my life are gonna be either too busy or it's just not gonna work out soon. So I feel like I just have to just go for it, and I'm gonna start doing it soon. I have all my stuff put away because nothing fits in our room right now. Yeah. So I have to wait a little bit, but so me and my wife were talking about this. She saw we were laying down in bed, and then she saw this video of Charlie Puth, and he was talking about beatboxing and stuff like that. Do you know how to beatbox? Like
I've been doing it. I've been doing it my whole life, but like not on any like serious level or anything. I've just been doing it because like it's a thing. It's one of my things that like kind of help me like not overthink, or like something to do when I'm bored or something like that.
Yeah.
But I guess you could say it's something that distract me from. It's like a little ADHD kind of tick.
Yeah.
So that's yeah.
I'm the same way. I've been doing it for a long time. I just kind of just do it.
Yeah.
But she was so amazed because he was like beatboxing is really easy, and he was doing Promiscuous Girl. I don't know who that's by, but he was like you start off with the beat and then like you start with the snare, the hat, and you like all this other shit, right? And she was like, wow, that's just so amazing. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, that's easy as shit. And then she was like, oh, no, it's just, I just think it's crazy how you could just do that. I was like, babe, I can do that hella easy. I was like, I can do that without even thinking. And then she was like, what? And I was like, yeah, it's super easy. I was just like, yeah, it's just like, everything just connects after that. Yeah, and then you just, and then she was like,
hey, we went off a little bit right there.
And then she was like, what? And I was just like, yeah, it's hella easy. I just figured that's just something everybody does that nobody just really just talks about. It's just like, it's hella easy. I was like, I don't understand people who don't know how to beatbox.
Yo, hey, bro, you my nigga. Hey, I don't think I've met anybody else. I mean, I've met one person, Marquise. He did it. Marquise beatbox. I don't know if his name is Marquise still. He was a senior at my school.
Okay.
But he beatboxed for real. I looked up to him a little bit. I low-key wanted to practice my beatboxing and stuff, but like I lost sight of it. It's not really I lost interest. It's just like I didn't focus on it like that. But yeah, I had never really met anyone else that really did it, but like it came so natural to me. I thought that other people did it, you know? Yeah.
Panda said that shit smacks.
That shit smacks.
They smacking. No, I think I started doing it when I saw Michael Jackson on a documentary saying something. Cause he was like, oh, what was it? I don't know. I think it was something off the Thriller album. But he was like, oh, I take my hats, and then he's like, and he's like, he dissected all the layers and shit, right? And I'm thinking like, oh, that's just normal, right? It's like, and he's like, and like all this other shit, right? And then so then I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. So I just do that every time I'm thinking of a song now, so that way I can just get like, I don't know, like the feel of the song.
Bro, sometimes I just be doing this simple one. It's like, wait, hold up.
I be doing that shit hella. I already did that one shit. Hella fast, just cause that shit's just hella funny to do.
I be making the hi-hats with my mouth. It's hella crazy. It's just, I just like doing it, bro. It's just something that like really calms me down. And I remember my girlfriend, or my ex, was
R.I.P.
Yeah,
no, she's not dead. She's
not
not dead.
But like, she noticed that I did it a lot when I was just like not thinking about shit, and I didn't notice I was doing it, and it was hecka funny. It was yo Powerpuff Girls.
Bro, you know what's crazy? I just read that, and I did get that from the Powerpuff Girls. So I'm not gonna lie, I just remembered that.
I'll make it weak.
Because everybody was like, that shit used to go crazy.
You know what? God. I also used to do this to the Futurama theme.
I didn't watch it like that. I don't remember it like that. I don't remember it like that.
Oh, dude, the Futurama theme, bro. That shit hits. I used to go on Overwatch. You know, I don't know if you play Overwatch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know the map El Dorado?
Yeah.
The bells on the top?
Uh-huh.
I could play the Futurama theme.
Oh, shit.
Like, it was hella funny. But yeah, beatboxing is just like something amazing, to be honest. Like, I kind of take it for granted a little bit.
Me too. I just been doing it for so long, it just feels like breathing at this point.
Yeah.
Like any song I wanted to think like I don't know, like what was that one song by Bryson Tiller? He used the fucking Street Fighter theme for it. The fucking Street Fighter theme.
Bro,
I
was when you said Street Fighter theme, tell me why I started thinking about Mortal Kombat. Like, it's crazy, bro. They should be smacking, dog.
This fucking became a beatboxing podcast.
Yeah, this is a beatboxing podcast. Bro, this is hella funny. Like, shit, man. This is you know what? I'm gonna say it. This is the best podcast episode I've done so far. I would say. This is the best podcast episode I've done so far. I'm glad to have you on here, bro.
Yeah, fuck you, Rosie.
Whoa, shit.
I'll be home, babe. I'll be home later, baby. I love you.
She's like, all right, let me put on the strap. Now,
damn. She go come. She probably would.
What? Get a strap
scared.
on?
I'm scared.
Oh,
I'm not coming home now.
Hey, is she? Oh, tell her to watch right now. Tell her what's up. What's she doing? Is she at work?
No, she's at home.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what she's doing.
Be like, hey, watch me fool around a lot. No,
she texted me earlier talking about I want to fish. That's it.
I want to fish.
She didn't say anything else after that. That's the kind of marriage I'm in right now.
All right, man.
She said I want to fish.
I'll take it, buddy.
Honestly, we might get a fish later. That's what it's
gonna get, like a tilapia, a goldfish.
I don't fucking know at this point. She probably wants a betta fish. We've had to say get her a fish,
but one. Make sure it's one.
No, I only get her one fish because that shit. Oh, she's had a cute one. How'd you get to butt? No olive.
All of it. I agree, bruh. Fucking shit. I'm trying to think, like, what kind of fish would you get a person?
I don't know.
I've been thinking of Animal Crossing when I think of fish right now. I don't know why. It's just Animal Crossing is in my mind when I think about fish. It's like, I don't know. I just know fish names because of Animal Crossing.
Nah, I don't know what you get a person. I don't know about goldfish or anything like that. Yeah, I don't even think I only had beta and goldfish. I had like one of those like mini shark ones at one point in my life. That was cool.
Oh yeah, the little spotted leopard one kind of.
It was gray and then it changed color
to like a brown, right?
To like a spotted like cheetah type.
Yeah, that I know exactly.
That shit scared the fuck out of me.
And they suck on the top, right?
Yeah, that shit scared me. I thought it was like sick. Give her a tiny I might. Jellyfish. We might get a jellyfish.
Yo, jellyfish would be kind of cool.
You kind of smart.
Hey, I heard but the jellyfish aquariums be costing like $900.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I remember.
Bro, what the fuck?
I got on jellyfish TikTok for a little bit. It came on my For You page, and they were talking about, oh yeah, getting a jellyfish is cool, but like the tank and everything, and the accumulating in water and stuff, they be taking it's like $900 for everything.
Fuck.
And I'm like, that's an investment for a fish that I don't know how long it's gonna last for. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly. Like, I don't know how much space that fucking thing needs.
Shit.
I was just gonna get like a bowl. I didn't even know until I was watching a fucking I was watching this show called The Good Doctor last night. Uh-huh. We have a show we're watching right now. It's really good. It's about an autistic doctor. But he got a fish with his roommate. Like they got one of those glass bowls. So you know how if you ever been to PetSmart, PetSmart will PetSmart will drive you away if you don't get a fish or a fish tank with a filter, right? I've always got one of those glass bowls. So I didn't know that there was a pH balance, like little droplets and stuff like that you could just use in like chlorified, like a little chlorified liquid. We're pausing right now.
I don't need to pause. Hold on. Hello? Oh, they hung up. All right. Okay. They hung up right there.
But anyway, so like this is like this chlorophyllic liquid that you can put in there.
Yeah.
And then you can like just kind of keep the water clean and stuff like that. And I'm like, fuck PetSmart, man. I would have been did that shit. I was like, are you joking? How many times I'm like, I want this fish. Do you have a tank for it? No, we were gonna buy the small one right here. Oh, you have to get the tank with the filter. I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. They do that. They literally do that.
They just trying to upsell you for real.
For real. Like I can't let you buy that. No, I'm gonna buy the fish. I'm gonna buy the fish. I can let you do. And you know it's crazy. All their hamsters are fucking whack as shit. They always sick or something.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh, this one has the limp on its leg, but he's a trooper.
Right, he's a trooper. I probably had 2 hamsters from PetSmart. They both died from like shit I can't even control.
Shit, bro. I went to PetSmart just to get dog food one time. That bitch was expensive. I'd rather go back. Like, I'd rather go to like Target and get some like dog food from there, bro. Mm-hmm. But like, I found out there's a lot of dog foods that are kind of toxic. Like, I didn't even...
Oh my god, fucking pedigree. Pedigree is fucking disgusting. My dog, when I first adopted him like 2 years ago, we got him pedigree because it was like $1 at the dollar store. Mm-hmm. And I didn't know it has like pieces of shrapnel and metal in it.
Yeah.
In some cases. And then he threw up automatically when he ate it. Like, like he ate it and he threw up. And I was like, what the fuck?
Bro, so we've been feeding... Well, my dog that recently passed this year, we were feeding... We basically just got IAMs, because originally we thought IAMs was like hella good, but apparently there's like hella other, like, what's it called? There's like chemicals and stuff that they put in the kettle or whatever like that like kind of just makes it last longer, but at the same time it's negative because there's these chemicals that affect it. So like later in life, we didn't know how. When I found this out, it was already like kind of like an already established thing for 12 years. Like we've been feeding him IMs and stuff for 12 years. So we like this last couple of months and stuff when he was alive and everything, like he's been throwing up blood and like throwing up hella blood, and then eventually got to the point where he was throwing up like chunks of like I would say flesh. Like, I'm not sure if it was like flesh or anything like that. It was like there was like a chunk of meat there, and then I didn't know what the fuck was going on, but it happened a lot, and up and coming weeks until he died, like, we knew he was gonna pass soon. We didn't know if we wanted to put him down or if we wanted him to die naturally. I kind of wanted him to die naturally, but at the same time, I don't know if I would take that amount of pain from seeing it kind of happen.
Yeah.
I didn't see it happen, but my mom saw it happening when she told me that the dog had died. I was playing with I was playing a game with my friend at the time, and I literally had to step away, and
jeez.
I basically said my goodbyes right there, and it was sad. I've never seen myself cry before, and like I couldn't stop crying. Like that's like 12 years, you know? Like,
yeah.
I looked at myself in the mirror and like I was still crying, and like I didn't know what I looked like when I was truly like hurt, you know? So it was bad, bro. And low key, like, on some weird shit, I thought I looked kind of hot when I cried, but like,
he said, "Why am I sexy?"
I kind of looked like Anakin. When he was hella mad on Mustafar. I don't know if you on Star Wars like that. Okay, so like I kind of looked like him when like his eyes first turned yellow. Like,
oh my fuck, he killed the fuck out them kids.
Like my motherfucker, I looked like hurt. I like angry and hurt and everything. Like it was bad, but like I was just like, damn, like this is just. I told myself, burn this into your memory, because this is what pain is. Like pain is loss, and recovering from that kind of pain, it takes a while. So it like by a week I was all right, but I don't even know why. I fucking went into work the next day, and that morning I buried him. And I went into work that day when I had buried him. I had mud on my pants from when I still buried him. I was just quiet at work. Like, they were wondering what was going on. I only told one of my coworkers what had happened. And then, like, I was off for my schedule. I didn't come back for a couple of days. And then they started, like, saying, hey, it's okay. Ken told us what happened about your dog. I'm sorry to hear it. And I was like, it's okay. It's natural causes and everything, so it's just like it's fine.
Shit, we gotta jump Ken now.
Yeah. No. I if anything,
Ken's a snitch. Ken's a not.
I don't mind it, like, because I only went to him with it. I didn't say he couldn't share it or anything. He was like the only person to ask.
Okay.
Though they were asking what's wrong, and I was just like, I'm just having a bad day. I didn't want to open up. But Ken like sat there and really like asked, you know, like he was staying there. So I kind of expected it to get out anyways. So, but that's how I knew like I liked my job, because my coworkers cared, you know.
Right.
So
right.
I was just like, okay, yeah. And yeah, there was this one coworker though, Nisi, kept talking about dogs and stuff. I did not fuck with her, but she quit. Or actually, no, she got fired.
Beat her ass.
She got fired. She was kind of bad, but I mean, not bad like as in she was good looking. Like she was like bad she was just a bad worker. No one messed with her in my department at all. But yeah, but yeah, that's what had happened. So I kind of thought about it. I didn't know if it had to do with the food. That's why he was throwing up blood, or if anything. Like throughout his life, he was going deaf at first. And he was partially blind a little bit too, so he had a lot of health problems. But I never necessarily claimed him as my dog, because I always said he was my mom's dog.
Right.
Because my dog was Shadow. That was my little black lab and black lab / German Shepherd that I had, but he ran away. So yeah, there was when it comes to pets, I don't have the best of luck.
Okay.
All my pets are dead. That cat is not mine. That cat's our neighbor's.
I didn't even know you had a fucking cat.
There's a cat here.
What about your chicken?
The chicken really just came out of nowhere. I didn't get the chicken. It really came out of nowhere and started living in our house.
I didn't get to see the chicken yet.
You want to see the chicken? Do you want to see it now, or do you want to see it?
I'll see it when I get going.
Got you. Yeah, I got a chicken, and I don't have a chicken pen or anything like that.
Yeah, you just got chicken right.
shit. It sometimes it's been adventuring further and further into the house. Like it's fucking. I can't show you. I'm afraid of it, bro. I don't even want to pick it up. Like I don't know. The most I do is like I like lift up its beak a little bit, like. Put your chin up, boy. Hey, what you looking down for? Put your chin up, and then I just be like, you know, petting. I don't know. I just wanted. I don't think it's comfortable, and I don't think we're at that point where I could pick him up. You know.
Have you ever drawn a line in your carpet, like that thing they say?
Yeah, I've never done that. I wish I had sand so I could really do that, so they could just say stuck and just look at it. But like, yeah, show a picture. I think I have. There's on my Instagram story. Hold up. Here, I'll show a little. I'll show a little something. Let's see. I literally have like a highlight reel dedicated to this chicken. Hold up. So, oh shit.
That's a lot of glare. Oh yeah.
There's a chicken right there. And then, let me.
That nigga's still here.
That nigga's still here.
Why? What are you doing in my house? I'm not gonna do anything. You don't do anything.
Bro, you ain't never kicked the chicken out your house.
I know. It's like my mom was like, my mom made this makeshift fucking box nest for it right here. That you can see on an old broken fan. So she was like, just let it stay.
Wait, you're Brazilian, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm like, she ain't even trying to eat the chicken. You know? Like, and then
no,
look,
I'm not saying she's trying to eat the chicken. I'm just saying it's like that nature, or you just have like all those peps. That's what Rosie wants too.
I guess, yeah. Okay, and this is when the cat first started coming in. Hold up. I talk to the chicken sometimes, and I'd be going to get shit. That cat's not
cat.
Cats.
I said now we got a cat.
Now we got a cat and a chicken. I don't even own a cat.
You just be letting fucking animals be coming all up in your
I'm
house.
basically motherfucking Dr. Doolittle or some shit. I swear to God, bro.
How do you just let a chicken come in your house? If I saw a chicken in my house, I'd be scared.
I'm allergic to cats. Like, I actively. Like, yeah, I mean, it's not like a scent thing or anything like that, but, like, if I were to, like, touch the cat, I would have to wash my hands, because if I rubbed my face, I would, like, blow, like,
okay.
like that. But I'm not, like, allergic to, like the scent or anything. Like, I'm not, like, I've, like, in movies, I've seen cat allergies explained to in that way, where, like, people just start sneezing out of nowhere, and I'm like,
I don't
see that ever happening ever.
No, that's me. Rosie has a cat. His name is Elliot. He doesn't live in a room with us because I'm like deathly allergic.
Oh, you're deathly allergic to cats?
Yeah, fucking shit. I will never stop sneezing if a cat is like in my vicinity.
Oh shit! Then you're the first real person I've met that's like sneezed.
Oh no, trust me. You can ask Rosie. That shit is bad. That shit is bad. Like my dogs are literally the only furry animals that I had that don't. I got lucky with one of them. One of them's a Maltese and a poodle. Her fur is like literally genetically hypoallergenic, so I could hug her and have her whenever I want. My bigger dog, like my Jack Russell, his fucking hair gets everywhere, and if that shit like comes like too close to me, that shit fucks up my nose. But the cats...
Oh, so you're allergic to, like, fur, like, in general and stuff.
Yeah,
like that,
but the cats... Oh, God. The fucking cats.
The cats, bro.
The cats will fuck me up. I can't.
That shit is crazy. But, yeah, I just have fucking pets that aren't mine. That's why I literally had... At one point in my Tinder bio, I have a cat that's not mine.
Does that work?
I mean, people fucking love pets, and I was just like, it was asking me. I mean, it wasn't Tinder. It was like some other app. Oh no, it was Kippo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the gaming one. And it was like, "Oh, do you have any pets?" Because it was asking that, and I was like, "I have a cat that's not mine." I should have. I totally forgot about the chicken too. I should have mentioned the chicken.
Dude, you'd be pulling if you had told me you had a chicken.
I have a chicken and a cat. But yeah, this take it funny. But yeah, that's just like what's going on, I guess. When it comes to anything related to PetSmart, that's my story.
Fuck PetSmart, dude.
Shit.
PetSmart could fucking suck my left toe.
Let's make some dog food that's not bad for your dog, please. Like a lot of dog foods that we are exposed to are hella fucking bad. So let's make some shit that's actually good for our pets, please.
Yeah. Because fucking dog food is like asinine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Ain't no dog trying to eat the same shit every day.
So update, we're getting a beta fish.
You getting a beta fish?
Yeah, she's been talking about it for a while. She literally just hit me with the statistics on how much a 5-gallon aquarium cost, and a beta fish is like $5. So we're probably getting fucking beta.
Yeah, come home, it's already there.
Honestly, dude, did you know that ducks are hella cheap?
Ducks?
Yeah, they're like fucking $7.
$7 for a duck?
Yeah, like all different type of breeds.
I would hella fuck with getting a duck.
Honestly, I want a duck, but I don't know where we fucking put it. Because if it grows and it starts flying around, I'm going to have the biggest anxiety attack of my fucking life. I can't stand flying animals in my living space. Her sister has 2 birds, and that bird, she'd be letting that bird fly around and shit. I don't know what it is about birds, but they love to fly in my face. I don't know what it is.
They're tall. They're a tree.
I don't know. Tall, dark, and handsome, maybe. But
they're probably like, oh shit, this tree moving.
No, but like her fucking bird just. So I'm like, nope. Look, I'm out.
Bro, I'm allergic. I don't know if I still am, but I was allergic to feathers for a while.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if I still am though, because when I'm around that chicken, I be touching it and I be touching my face, so I'm like, oh.
You know who I don't get? People who are allergic to chocolate. I have never understood that. Like, I get it, but I don't get it at the same time.
I was, for a point in my life, I had overcome this allergy by continuously eating it, but I was allergic.
You be killing yourself.
I was allergic to my tongue used to go numb from it. Pineapple.
Pineapple, really?
Mm-hmm. And there, it got to a point where I just kept eating the pineapple that school had. You know, the little diced ones. I kept eating it and kept eating it and kept eating it. That I overcame it, because that's actually a real thing. Like, you can microdose yourself with an allergy that you have to overcome it, because your body will learn to counteract it. So,
well, what's crazy for me is that I just recently, like probably like in my adulthood, I just recently got allergic to a lot of like fruits that I used to eat. Because I know in my gene pool that happens to a lot of people that are in my family that I know. Because I'm allergic to strawberries, so it might be like some type of what's it called? Certain like vitamin or something in it, and like most fruits that I might be allergic to or something like that. But like with strawberries, deadly allergic to strawberries. Like I get like my eyes swell up if I eat a strawberry.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so it gets bad. But I recently just started getting allergic to watermelon and bananas. Damn. My dad used to always feed me bananas, so I was never allergic to bananas. But bananas make my throat burn, and then watermelon makes my gums itch like terribly. Like, I have to, like, rub my tongue on my gums, like, hella, because it just itches constantly.
I think I might be, I don't know if I'm allergic to watermelon now. I used to eat a lot of watermelon when we got it, but...
Yeah, exactly, same.
Now, when I eat watermelon, I be feeling like I need to throw up. I don't know what it is, but it just doesn't settle well anymore, and...
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I eat, like, one piece of watermelon, and my mouth is literally itching, and I can't just stop doing what I'm doing, because like I had to like scratch my mouth with my tongue, and it feels fucking terrible.
I think I'm okay with bananas. I used to eat them a lot more, but now I don't really go out of my way to eat them. We still get them though. Mm-hmm. I think my favorite way of eating a banana now would just to be put it in my Frosted Flakes or something.
Okay.
Yeah, but if I just don't go out of my way to eat a banana straight up anymore. And it's weird because in the past I used to eat fruits like straight up, but I think now since I've been used to like smoothies and everything, I think I like my shit blended now. Okay. So, but banana's a very strong flavor. Like,
yeah, dude, so artificial strong. Banana is fucking whack as shit.
Yeah. You could hella taste that, like.
What's something about bananas? I really like bananas. Yeah. Like, cause banana, like natural banana, artificial banana doesn't even taste like banana. Yeah. But, like, regular bananas, oh, I love them. I wouldn't say I was crazy about eating them or whatever, but I just love I just love the taste of them because they're really good. But when I'm like my throat started burning, that shit is fucking terrible. That shit pissed me off. Yeah, if a banana is the only thing I eat, sometimes I also feel like throwing up. But I think that's always been a thing with me. Never, ever in your life eat a lot of bananas and drink Sprite. Yeah, of course. That'll fuck you up. I didn't know it was a negative thing and until I watched Jackass, and then I was just like, oh, this is something people fucking throw up because I was like, okay, well, shit, I'm like, never gonna do it. Or like ice cream and Sprite, or like any type of soda, it'll fuck you up. I did like ice cream and Sprite. It was not like I did it at the same time. It was more of like I did something. I drank a Sprite, the Sprite, or like some type of soda, and then it might have been Sprite. Drank some type of soda, then I went to go eat some ice cream like right after, like too close together, and then my shit started bubbling up inside. I was like, ugh. I was like, this is fucking disgusting. I'm fucking dead. I mean, I think I've done Sprite and ice cream a couple of times. I didn't mind it that much because like root beer floats was a thing. That's what I did with the Sprite. It kind of like made it taste a little. It tastes like cream soda a little bit to me. Yeah, but oh my god, dude, people who don't live in California, orange creamsicles. Oh my fucking nigga. Wait, hold up. People who don't live in California, orange creamsicles, go fucking loco. Oh my god, bro. Orange creamsicles are fucking insane. Oh my god. That shit is so good. Jordan fucking left. That's just it. This is my stream now. I own this podcast. It's heartfelt. It's heart me. It's heart Jaye. Oh, secret plugin. Follow me on SoundCloud, or you don't even gotta follow. Check out my SoundCloud. It's called Jaye Jones, Jaye Jones. I only have one song on there, but go listen to that. Run that up. And follow me on Instagram, groovy.jsj. And I'll say it again, groovy.jsj. Thank you. Damn. Okay, I thought I had some orange cream soda because I did have some in the fridge, but I guess I drank them all. But this nigga drank all of it. He fucking ran. Nah, I had a while, like I got them like a week or two ago, but I remember seeing 2 in the fridge, but I don't know if I drank them already yet. But yeah. No, but the soda and the ice cream go crazy. They both go crazy. I don't know how they do it, but they do it well. Yeah, it's the combination, bro. Right. It's like orange and vanilla. I would have never thought about that until I kind of want to try it like as it like real like separately and like try them together, you know. See how it goes. See how it goes. Like it's some French. Like it has to be like French vanilla too. That's what I want to try it with. French vanilla and oranges, and just eat them together and see what. That'd be an interesting like mixture. Yeah. What type of vanilla is your favorite vanilla? Do you like vanilla bean? Do you like it'd probably be vanilla bean, yeah. Vanilla bean or like sometimes French vanilla, but it is very brand dependent. Oh yeah. Like I can't just eat anybody's French vanilla. If it's not yellow, I don't want it. Yeah, it has to be French vanilla has to be like a yellowish color. Yeah, it can't be white. You can't just say like French vanilla and then it's white because it just tastes whack. Like if it's not yellow, I don't want it. Or
I remember when I first had French vanilla, I was like, this shit busted. It was with the root beer flow. I was like, what is French vanilla? Like, what's the difference? I was like, ooh, this shit magical. Like this shit tastes like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Like, I was like, yo, this is crazy.
When I used to live in the Bay Area, there's this I don't even know what it was called, but there was this ice cream place my birth mom used to take me to, and she used to I got that's when I first got French vanilla. It was the yellowest shit in the universe, and I knew it was gonna smack. I looked at it, and I knew it was gonna smack, and it did.
Yo, what's up, Sweeney? How you doing, bro?
What's up?
Welcome to the podcast, man.
Nah, that shit. I looked at like the color and everything. I was like, oh, that's gonna fucking hit, and I'll never forget about that ice cream to this day.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Hey. Nice. You came through, man. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed the podcast, man. We just chilling with my homie Jaye over here.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You know the vibes. But yeah. And it's just crazy, bro. Like we have hella shit in common. I didn't even know.
Right.
Like you know what? Rosie said that I should definitely do a podcast with you. And I remember Darion said that I should do a podcast with you too because he saw a lot of similarities.
Oh, okay.
Between us two, so I was just like, yeah. I mean, like, I haven't talked to you like
I know.
that. So
I've been fucking waiting, but he went on fucking hiatus when it was my turn.
I'm sorry. I hella went on a hiatus, bro. I had to take some time away, bro. I don't know, man. It's because in that point, I was getting my PC, so I wanted to come back strong, you know what I'm saying? So I wanted to come back with the quality and everything, and I was making sure I was getting everything. And by the time I had come back and I had already started streaming and everything, I forgot about like the podcast and everything, and I was just like, damn, I had hella people lined up too. So I'm glad I'm back to doing it because like it's about time, you know? Like it's been it's been way more than 6 months. It's been like,
has it? It's been a while.
It's been like, I want to say it's been like 8 months since I've done the podcast. Okay. So it's good that we're back, and it's crazy. Like, and we waited this long. But shit, bro, like before I say you weren't even engaged yet.
No, I wasn't. What was? I think we were still dating. Damn, that's crazy. That was my last time being a boyfriend. That was crazy. That's a crazy thought.
Yeah, that's how long it's been. That's crazy. So yeah, shit. Like we're here.
Yeah, no, right?
We're here now, and we went through so much in that period of time. Man, quarantine
is something different.
Fuck you, quarantine.
Right, I don't even get to see my niggas like that, bro.
Yeah, for real. Like. This is the most I've seen somebody in like, right. I mean, like 2 people. This is the most I've seen 2 people in like a week, and for like a year. So it's like shit. Like the wedding, that was like the most people I've been around. I want to say other than work, you know.
No, same. It's like probably like a grocery store or something, but like no, same. That's the most people I've been around. That's like the most fun I had in a long time.
Yeah.
Cause I'm not gonna lie, it was gonna rain. It was supposed to rain that day. They've been saying it for weeks. They've been saying it's gonna rain on that day. Blah blah blah. We were just like, maybe we should get like the whole little tarp thing, the tent. And then so we got that and all this other stuff. We've been really trying to organize everything. In Mexican culture, you let the family provide everything for the wedding. You guys just worry about setting it together and shit like that. So that was pretty cool because that really helped us out. And then it wasn't even supposed to be like a wedding, honestly. Fun fact for everybody who's listening right now. We weren't even supposed to get married like a traditional wedding. We were just supposed to we were supposed to go to the courthouse because we were broke. And I was supposed to just pay for the court fees, and then we would have just been husband and wife. But Rosie walked into a boutique. Yeah, she walked. There's a boutique on Arden. Mm-hmm. It's always been there. You'll probably see it. It's right by the futon shop. she walked in there to look at a dress, or she wasn't even there looking at a dress. She was there to look at something else, and then she I forgot what it was, because after I heard like she wants to do a regular wedding, I just kind of just dropped that whole thought. But she walked in, and she saw the dress. She called me instantly, and she was like, babe, I saw this dress, and I just think it's perfect. I think it fits me, and it's like they could tailor it to me, and I think it just looks so good on me. Can we please have a wedding? And then, like, without hesitation, I was like, yeah, let's have a wedding. I didn't care, because I just wanted to be in my life. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, then we got everything settled, and everything started working out. It was supposed to rain, and a lot of people weren't really supposed to make it, because it was just on a Saturday. It was very late notice to some people, because while we were stressed getting everything together, we kept remembering people we had to invite. Yeah. And somehow everybody was fucking off, or was like...
Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, I had to check. Like, I literally was like, oh shit, I don't want to miss this, because like it's an important time for my friend. You know, I was just like, I don't want to miss this. So if I wasn't off, I was gonna call out.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I was just gonna be like, yeah, I'm not coming into that. Damn. Sheesh. Who is this?
But yeah, no, everything just worked out. I got a tux that I really liked, that was different. Rosie got the most beautiful dress I think ever. Everything just worked out. I loved it. I literally loved every second that I was there. I love that I got to see all my family. I love to see that I got to have all my niggas around me, hyping me up while I was dancing.
You go, nephew.
You go. Fucking Darion.
I did that shit too, and that was so funny. I remember that. Bro, I was like, man, he probably hated me right now. I was like, go, nephew.
That shit was hella funny. That shit was hella funny. Nah, but my mom's, she keeps talking about, she was like, oh, that's the happiest I've ever seen you. She was like, your smile is just so genuine. Everything around you, you have such great friends. She was like, I would love to see you smile like that all the time. It was like, that was just literally the most perfect moment that you could ever ask for. And I was like, yeah, I'm just happy everything went so well.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
I'm happy for you, bro, and it was a beautiful moment. Like, it really, like, put my life into perspective. That's how beautiful it was. Like,
I know. That's what I was kind of scared of. I was like, I really hope nobody breaks up. Like, literally, when I was telling Rosie, I was like, when we were going to the honeymoon spot, I was just like, I really hope nobody broke up because of us. And then she was like, ugh. She was like, oh god. Oh. And then, lo and behold.
And it would have been me, huh? Damn. Well, I mean, hey,
probably some other people, honestly, that we just not knowing about.
I don't know.
Probably some people from both of our families.
Shit.
But yeah, I have to go because I got class in like an hour and a half.
All right, for sure.
I love doing this. This was great.
Hell yeah, bro.
I loved every second of it. We was talking about the most weirdest shit and the most personal shit.
Yeah.
But we figured out we have hella in common.
Mm-hmm. hey, we could always do a second episode. I'm never gonna ever turn that away.
I'm fucking ready for another episode.
You already know. Hey, Brandon, I appreciate you coming on to the podcast for real. And I appreciate y'all for sticking through and watching out and just coming in and say hi and everything and just share your experiences. And that's what we're all about. You know, we keep it heartfelt. Yeah. Game shit. We keep it heartfelt. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for coming on. I really appreciate it, bro.
Thank you for having me.
Hope you enjoyed every second of it.
Oh, I fucking did. This was great.
Yeah. All right, man. I appreciate you guys for coming out. And if there's anything you guys want to say before we wrap it up.
Panda got a lot to say.
Panda, I could tell you typing away right now at that keyboard.
He said, bruh.
I love the vibe. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming out too, hitting that follow button. I know we've been playing on VR chat for a little bit, but it's been cool, you know. I appreciate you supporting the stream.
Somebody gave you 100 bits.
Someone gave me.
Oh no, that was 23 hours ago. Never mind, my bad.
Yeah.
I was like, how we missed that?
I didn't see that. I didn't even hear the notifications of like follower, and then I think it's just because of
the music.
Yeah, the music right now. But yeah.
Ant army.
Oh yeah, we went as in VR chat we turned into ants.
What the?
You weren't there, but like I was. She wasn't there, but she was watching it. It was funny, but it was hella funny. We were basically had everybody turning into ants with us, and we were like, oh, we gotta find a queen, and then we were making random girl or girl avatars depending on whether. We were like, hey, do you want to be our queen? We'll get some food to feed the hive. And we took like all the props in the world and we brought it to her. And it was hella funny. And then there was this one ant that was hella disrespectful. He was like, here you go, bitch. To the queen. It was hella funny. He kept coming back and saying some dumbass shit. And then he started roasting the people that are hanging in front of the mirror in their avatars. It was hella funny. But yeah. It was funny as fuck, bro. But yeah. All right, everybody. I appreciate y'all coming out. I'm probably just gonna end the stream here. It was a cool little 4-hour stream. You know, I may or may not stream later today. Maybe not. We'll see though. Yeah. I appreciate everybody coming out. I hope you enjoyed, and y'all have a good day. And I will come to the server. Thank you, Jay.
Bye.